is having some tea with Joy and Jax and Jack.
I just started recording, by the way.
Okay.
I forgot to record.
Well, we were in a little bit of an unknown situation there for a bit,
Yes.
so that makes sense.
As a recap, we basically just left the slums and went to go meet up with Jack, and that's all that was missed. So.
I'm sipping my tea peacefully, sitting next to Hoduin.
Oh, I see you made it out.
I can talk my way out of most situations.
Yeah, that's good. We need stuff like that. So, you want to like help a brother out? Cause I kind of struck out in the slums. They don't want to help me. I think I blew my cover.
You think?
Yeah, I think I did. Yeah.
Right, Raiko, we need to work on your subterfuge skills. Sips tea.
Subterfuge skills?
Yeah, you're not very subtle.
Well, I'm a lord, you know. If I want something, I just ask for it. I just don't, you know. I don't know. Not a real beady around
Sorry,
the
but
bush
Mommy
kinda...
and Daddy aren't here to help you.
I mean, okay, that's true. But, Daddy, Jack, and Mommy Tick are here to help me, though.
No.
I'm not being the mom.
I said you were Daddy Jack.
I know, but Tick said no.
All right, then you're Daddy
think
Tick
that will
and
finish your
Granddaddy Jack.
Heh, Grandpappy Jack. I like it.
All right.
Here.
So,
Anyway.
I think, crap, where are my notes? For the three people. Job for Dern, Quaker, info broker at Slums, chef at Robin's Rest. So we're in Robin's Rest. So
Oh,
maybe
we're
anyway.
we should, huh?
You're near it anyway.
Robin's Rest
Alright.
adjacent.
Oh, I thought Robin's Rest was this whole bug.
No. Robin's Rest is its own establishment.
So I think that maybe I should tackle these next two, so we don't like, I don't know, maybe if I were to ask Jack to go over there, but maybe not right after we left. So we will, I guess, I mean, Jack, you willing to help me out here? It pays gold.
I'm just not comfortable with breaking kneecaps for thugs.
Who said anything about breaking kneecaps, or that you would have to be the one to
Wait.
do it?
Who said you're getting paid for it?
What?
We're gathering gold.
Yeah.
To them.
He said we're gonna get it. We're gonna get a piece of it.
Huh.
You know, something
Okay.
I don't.
I thought you were just allowed to live, but you know.
No, this is like an actual job where we're gonna get paid.
Fair enough.
If you get the full amounts that they're looking for.
Well, I think we should probably head back to the slums and deal with Quaker first, because he's no doubt heard that somebody is looking for him,
Sure.
matching your description.
But if you show up right after we leave, I mean, that might seem a little sus, right?
Hmm.
No?
Where did you go?
We went to, what was that place called? The brothel. I mean, I don't remember what it was called, but I indicate
Well, that-
where it is.
There's a lot more surface area than the brothel. And we could even ask around if he's as popular an info broker as the guild is making him seem. Other people probably know about him. We can go gather information somewhere else.
The lady at the front told us that Quaker was inside that establishment. And then after we spoke to the lady like the leader of brothels called the ma'am,
The mistress,
the mister,
the madam.
the madam, yeah. So we spoke to the madam, and she basically said, "Hell nah," and we went on our way. So,
I have 6 arms and they're mechanical.
what does that mean?
It means she could have lied to you just as easily as I lied to you. Did you not think about that?
I look at him, inquisitive for a little bit. Do you have 6 arms that are mechanical?
No, I do not have 6 arms that are mechanical. Rico
Prove it.
holds up 2 arms.
Like, lift up your shirt
No,
so you won't.
I'm classy. I don't show my chest in public.
I lift my
For barbarians.
show my feathers.
Barbarians.
What? I pull out a feather out of my chest and then I put it on his inside of his hood, so it's like sticking out. That's my present for you.
It is dashing.
Yes. So.
What color are your
really-
feathers?
White.
White as the driven snow.
Hmm.
Yes. Well, as the undriven snow.
Yeah.
So, do you really think it's best that we go over there right now, or you go alone, or what do you think?
I think we need to find out more information about our friend Quaker, and find out a good way to contact Quaker.
But so I'm not sure if we should all be seen together at this moment. Are you going?
That is far too late.
Okay. So maybe we can make a plea. Maybe you are our charisma man, and if we say something along the lines of that our lives are on the line, since they are women, maybe they will be empathetic to such a thing. Maybe not.
Oh, my sweet summer bird child.
You don't think so? Like
I don't
you've
think
heard
so.
him from many a season of brotheling.
That's probably more accurate. Tick, you are the professional looks him up and down scoundrel.
Jesus.
Maybe you should take point on this one.
I mean, I have my job already cut out for me.
What, killing me?
Well, keeping an eye on you.
And...
For now.
Hold on, Reiko. Tick, what is the best way to complete your job? The best way to complete your job is to ensure that he completes his.
Yeah.
So, if you assist him in completing this job and kind of show him the ropes of the
I'm nodding along. Yes, yes.
scoundreling world, then your job is done faster and you get paid.
I can definitely try.
I like your attitude.
Tick, man. I mean, are we friends?
Well, right now he's at work. You don't mix business and pleasure.
Yeah, but I mean, sometimes. I mean, if we're friends and we're like on these missions together, I mean, are you saying none of us are friends? Because we're all on a mission right now. I mean, this is technically all work.
I have developed quite a fondness for both of you. But at the moment, he is working with some very shady people and does not want to get on their bad side.
I don't know what to tell you. Work is work. I get my shit done.
Right. And getting your shit done means he has
I
to get
don't
his
like
shit
it.
done.
Yeah.
So, Tick, if you were an underground info broker whose identity had just been compromised, how would you handle it?
Get the fuck the city, I'd say.
Precisely. Which means we don't have any time to lose. We have to find him before he escapes the city.
Well, we can't go back to his place. That's already out of question.
Right, but other people have brokered information from this person. So, places probably like Robin's Rest, or maybe even the Temple of Robin, the big casino, or even City Hall, might know something about him. Maybe even Big Market. Maybe we can use your knowledge of Thieves' Cant to barter our way into knowing how to meet with him.
Listen, if this is a big if, some people might have never even seen the guy, first of all. He might even have someone in the middle, maybe two people in the middle, to do work for him.
Tick, you're insanely pessimistic.
No, that's just, would make sense. If you're an info broker, you got enemies. I'd like to not show my face to anyone at that point.
Alright, so you think that we should go around and just do, like, the chef for Robin Rest and the priest temple in Ramen Vanessa? And then as we are around taking care of them, we can also simultaneously ask if they know anything about Quaker?
Well, we need to take care of Quaker as soon as possible, because he's already maybe on the run. I don't know. But
Right.
the chef and the priest can still technically wait. But this one's... Unfortunately, we're on a timer on this one, sadly.
Okay.
And we don't have information of almost any sort other than his name. We can't even use that.
Well, at one point when I asked about Quaker, and they were like, and you're calling him Quaker. I guess
Exactly.
he goes by a different name.
Yeah, we need to get the correct
That
information.
might be
So,
more personable, so it doesn't seem like we're feds.
what we need to do
First
is...
of all, I think Quaker is the one he goes with. You said that you're his close family friend.
Gentlemen,
And
gentlemen,
proceeded to call him Quaker.
gentlemen, please.
That's
I have a plan. We need to come up with some information that we need to buy. Some information about this city specifically that we need and we are willing to pay for. Then we need to
where to
make-
find something.
we need to make
We already
a loud...
tried- We already tried the buying of info route, and they just told us to fuck off.
You did it wrong. You did it wrong. And you did
I
it
did it
in the wrong spot. I don't know. I wasn't there. But from what you're telling me, it went... So, we need to get a story straight about what we need, information-wise. We need to go to a public area and discuss this information that we need. Not any public area, specifically a public area where somebody overhearing us might be able to give us a contact.
Should I change my outfit?
Yes.
So we should go shopping.
Did you not bring a change of clothes?
I'm a big bird, man. Like, how much different can I look?
You'd be surprised what a hood and a mask can do.
You know what? Show me the way. I am now a human. Where are our masks?
Alright.
Should we all wear masks? The big market.
Well, as it turns out, the big market does have a lot of different shops that cater to all sorts of different types of needs, especially those who enjoy costuming of various different sorts. Clothing as well, in case anybody wants something that's actually real, something that's actually like durable, things like that. But the fantastical is also available here because there's loads of performers here in the Riverdam Raft who enjoy not only playing music but also putting on various different shows.
Yeah, come on, Tick. We're going shopping.
I guess
What do you mean me?
I
He
guess
needs to
Tick
change how
shouldn't
he looks.
change though. Right?
You need to watch him, so you're coming with us.
That's true.
Fine.
I mean, I can like make you a nice platform for you to sit on my shoulder.
No.
All right.
See.
So I'm going to look around. I'm going to try to find more of a costuming, but going towards beggar is what I'm thinking. Hunchback, because we got to hide the wings.
A hunchback. I'm
A hunchback.
Quasimodo.
That's a solid name.
I love it. And I'm from a place called Notre Dame.
No, that's too cheesy. I've never heard of Notre Dame.
No?
No.
Not a real place in Oregon now.
Where's Tick? Tick.
What?
Okay, making sure you're with us.
Try to come up with a backstory here.
All right, so our friend Quasimodo the Hunchback and our fuzzy halfling
Do
friend.
you have a spell for this?
You cannot put a spell on the art of performance.
No,
First
like,
of all,
isn't there like a thing for this?
isn't
Like
there just a thing
roll
for
you
this?
can do? Like, don't you have, like, under your tools, don't rogues have, like, something special for this?
I am proficient with the disguise kit, so I will be using the disguise kit.
Exactly, on me. Can you do that?
I'm role playing. Shut up.
Alright, so, I look like Quasimodo. How much does this attire cost me?
To look like Quasimodo, you can probably get it for a good solid like 1 silver actually.
I guess it is just rags.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, we also have a mask, a Phantom of the Opera style mask, but it's a full face mask.
Fuck yeah, I love that guy.
A good full white face mask,
Yes.
making him look more mysterious.
Yes.
Dude, I'm a big fan, dude. He's that guy is a big inspiration for a lot of the books I read.
You know what, Jackson's, you are the one who is more or less designing this little thing. I will go ahead and say that we'll go based off of you on this. A costuming check is a deception check, so we'll go off of your deception if you'd like to make that roll.
I would love to. We're looking at 24.
That's looks good. That looks good.
Hell yeah, brother!
All right. Now, my dear hunchback friend, we need to get you an audience with a gypsy woman.
Okay.
Where did the gypsy woman come into this? What the fuck?
I've seen this play. I know how it plays out.
I am also a mute.
Yes, you are a mute.
I am a mute.
Requiring an interpreter.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
The charming and dashing performer that I am. I am acting as your interpreter.
Tick is still
Because
not here.
the horrible, horrible accident that disfigured you left you speechless.
Yes. I am a veteran?
No, you're just
what?
lame.
I was fucked up.
You're making it too complicated. Shut up. You're mute.
Well, I mean, what if they ask questions?
You're mute. Shut up.
I'll
If they
just
ask questions, you
Ah,
answer
dip, dip, dip,
questions.
shoulder shrug.
It's very simple.
No, I'll make up a language so whenever like they ask me a question, I'll do some like weird motions with my hands to you, and you'll interpret what I'm saying over to them, and you can say whatever the fuck you want.
So, no language, got it.
I
Cool.
speak Notre Damian Sign Language.
Or just sign
Right.
language. Crazy, right?
And then
Well,
Tick, my
there's
friend.
there's different sign because there's American Sign Language. There's a whole bunch of them.
I've never once heard of
Yeah,
America. You're
show
crazy.
me on the map where America is.
What?
Must be one of those things from the waste. Look, we're in Oregon now, and you're a mute.
What'd you say? We're
Just-
in Oregon?
Oregon.
Oh. Okay, so I can't
This
fly.
doesn't feel
All
like
right,
Oregon
no more
Trail.
flying.
Nope. You're a
Okay.
hunchback.
Wait.
Sell it. I'm gonna crack him in the back of the knee so he hunches a little bit more.
Ah!
Sell it. Limp a little bit.
Ah!
You have one of
Like-
the roughest acting teachers and acting coaches in all of Oregon, it seems.
Listen, I respect it. I gotta restart my thing. My thing froze. Hold on.
Oh.
Okay. So,
Shit.
thinking this through. Tick, what kind of information would you want when you are fresh into a new city, looking to aspire to shenanigans?
That depends on the shenanigans.
Well, that's why I asked you.
Yeah, no fucking shit. That depends on the shenanigans.
What shenanigans would you want to be getting into? I'm
Myself?
getting into the method acting of knowing the criminal mind.
Myself? Work.
Tick, we need to work on your brainstorming.
Well, listen, I'm giving you the answers. It's not my fault you don't know what they mean.
I don't know what you do for work, Tick. All I know is that you have grouped with these shady people who have taken our friend Raiko here hostage.
Eh.
So if you are looking for work and did not know where to find these shady people to acquire said work, what questions would you ask?
Where's the nearest Thieves Guild?
That sounds surprisingly open.
And straightforward.
Yeah. It's not like Thieves Guilds are like illegal.
Yes, they are. They are, right?
Joy gives a
DM?
little bit of a shrug while she's just kind of like sitting there. I mean, it depends on the town.
I mean, as long as you're not doing any crime, it shouldn't be illegal.
Joy, my dear,
It is.
you have traveled far and wide in your short time, and you have been to multiple locations that have these establishments.
Yeah.
Don't look too far into that. What questions would you ask if you were attempting to locate your den of thievery?
Well, how good are you at Thieves' Cant?
I can very well, but I'm not a thief.
Okay. Generally speaking, there's like some code words that you can pepper into whatever it is that you're saying. Generally, like the way that it works usually is you use code words, but you put them into an organic conversation so that people can kind of pick up on what it is that you're putting down. Code word for a general thieves guild, for instance, would be, "Hey, I'm looking for a place to lay up. I've got a lot of work ahead of me, and I don't know. Try to include somewhere in there the phrase of a den or a lodge."
Den or a lodge.
And
Perfect.
the phrase "laying low" works well too.
Perfect. All right, come, my hunchback friend. We are gonna go.
That's literally what I just said.
You said nothing of the sort.
I know Thieves Can't. That's exactly what Tig said.
Tick said he's looking for the Thieves Guild.
No, I didn't say I would ask word for word, where is the Thieves Guild? I said I would ask for the Thieves Guild.
Yeah, but you didn't give me
Very
any code
different
words. I do not know Thieves Can't, so I have learned what I need to know.
Yeah, you don't know Thieves Can't. That's why I didn't talk the Thieves Can't, because it literally means nothing to you.
It's okay, Tick. Here's our battle plan. I'm taking our hunchback friend to go find respite. Because brothels are a place of respite that typically know of more places of respite. You are going to be our eyes outside of the brothel, making sure that we do not lose track of anybody leaving.
Sadly,
going-
I'm
Sorry.
not allowed to get my eyes off him.
I know it's not really my business, but just being clear here, you're looking for an information broker who's not necessarily like a part of the guild, but maybe like does work with them.
Yes.
Okay, then what I just told you wouldn't be helpful.
Well,
Yep.
do carry on.
Okay. If you want to find an information broker, more specifically, if you find wherever it is they usually base themselves out of, which oftentimes is brothels, I've been to a few. Generally, what you do is you speak to the madam, person in charge, who usually knows where exactly that person's held up, and you say something along the line. You include a few key phrases in your speech, the same way as last time. These key phrases for an information broker would be something like a library, or a font, or a fontaine. Also, I've got some. Generally speaking, when you're looking to make a trade, you say something like, "I've got some meat to sell."
Helpful as ever, young Joy. Thank you.
I mean, you've got somebody who knows thieves can't with you. I mean, he can just ask the right way.
Wait, so can he literally just walk up and say, I induce my thieves can't to ask them in a specific way that is like,
If he hadn't already been seen with you, I would say yes. But he's been seen with you.
Unfortunately, you went inside the door and said, "Where's the name of the person we're looking for?" Yelling it out loud. So I was just like, "All right."
Yes,
So here's the good news.
Go on, Queen, I guess.
Well, no, thieves can't. It's not like this is something that you people just know and know you can't teach anybody. You can tell Jack the lingo.
Well, yeah, that's what Joy just did. Now, out of game, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go back to the brothel, and we're going to ask properly, as new people, to find some information.
Sure.
Tick cannot come in with us because he has been seen with you, making it suspicious. So he's going to stand outside and act as a guard, so that A, he's still keeping an eye on you because you can't leave without him seeing, and if anybody runs out, he's going to be ready to stop them.
There's a lady at the front though. She'll see it's the same person.
Not if he's stealthing.
Okay.
He can hide in the crowd and watch.
That works.
He's going to do the best that he can with what he does.
I can make sure I'm not seen. I'm
Yes.
gonna say this as nicely as I can to you, by the way, Riker. If you're not out of the house, if I don't see you out the house within an hour when you go in there, I'm going to hunt you down.
That'd be a real shame, but I will cry at your funeral, my friend.
Perfectly acceptable. Let's go. And remember, you're mute.
Okay. You guys make your way back to the brothel, with a new costume and a new interpreter to potentially give you guys information. Over the course of time of you guys getting to the market, talking about all this, getting yourself some new clothes, things like that, a couple hours have passed by the time you get back. And our freshly redone Lord Ryko, also known as the Hunchback, is accompanied by Jack inside of the brothel. And there, of course, you meet with the madam once more. This young halfling lady looks up to you guys as you approach with a little bit of a puzzled expression on her face. You are a couple of very oddly dressed individuals, for sure. But nonetheless remains at least somewhat professional. Is there something I can do for the both of you today?
Other than just being stunning, I think you're doing a great job.
Quite
It's a
flattered.
pleasure to meet you, and I bow very deeply to her. My name is Jack.
A pleasure
My,
to make your
uh,
acquaintance, Jack.
My friend here and I have traveled far and wide, coming into town only just recently, and looking for a bit of respite.
I see. Well, we certainly have plenty of respite here. What exactly are your tastes?
Well, at the moment, we're really in the meat market.
I see.
More along the lines of the, looking for more of a library type setting to settle down in for the evening. Somewhere with a lot of books. He's a very well-read individual.
I see. Well, not our normal clientele, but I do have someone who might be able to give advice as far as that's concerned.
Please do advise then.
She kind of gestures for the both of you to follow her upstairs.
I limp.
You guys head upstairs with her, and she takes you into what appears to be her office, from what you can tell. It has a nice big old desk that kind of indicates that a lot of work is done here. A couple of different bookcases on one side, as well as a very, very lavish bed on the other. She heads over to one of the bookcases and takes one of the books out for a moment before sliding it back in, and the bookcase begins to move. Behind the bookcase, there appears to be a hidden bar area. It's kind of small, not really made for a whole lot of people, but there is an individual that she walks up to and kind of gives a light dance of her fingers across his shoulders, and she says, "Quaker, I have a couple for you." And you see this individual kind of leaning against the bar, tossing up and down a few coins. As he glances in you guys' direction, you see that he appears to have some spectacles on, though he has a little bit of a very long, kind of like stylish jacket, a number of bits of jewelry that kind of like hang from his neck as he glances in you guys' direction. Well, how can I help you guys today?
I'm hoping you can point us in the right direction, good sir.
Well, fantastic. I'm here to help the lost.
I'll walk into the bar area, and reach a hand out to shake his hand.
He shakes your hand as he stands straight.
So we are new to the area, and we're wondering what kind of oddities have been happening around. It's been a very long time since I've been to Riverdam. You see, what kind of new things should I know about?
Well, you're asking some broad, sweeping questions here, good sir.
I'm looking for broad, sweeping information at the moment.
Well,
Specifically, any changes of leadership, any issues with the temples, any issues with any other organizations.
I see.
Very sudden would be more.
I might be willing to replicate a little bit of information from the old noggin, the old memory, if perhaps you have a little bit of payment for me. Maybe one of our fine emperors would speak on your behalf.
I don't know about fine, but I'll dig into my coin purse and pull out a gold piece. But I do have an emperor willing to vouch for me.
There will. Don't suppose he has any of his cousins or brothers and sisters, or maybe descendants, precedents, things like that. I'm looking for maybe about 10 of them or so.
You see, I'm afraid the family isn't here until we validate the appointment.
All right, fair enough. So, in terms of there being a little bit of strangeties going on over here in Riverdale, there certainly is something that's been going on. I don't know a whole lot about the folks behind it, but it appears there are some shady fellas who have been going back and forth over at the mayor's place for a little bit. Folks that apparently are asking for some rather unsightly demands as far as he's concerned. A little bit of a crackdown, a little bit of a making this place a little bit less lively than it usually is. And, well, seems like our mayor ain't really playing ball. I don't know whether or not this is going to lead to anything super big or anything like that, but these folks made some threats.
Some threats. Sounds like a dangerous time to be in the raft. Is the madam still in there with us?
Yes.
Yes.
Is anybody
Well-
else in here?
Not at the moment, no.
And how would I be able to find you again if I needed more information? Of course, I'm willing to reacquaint the rest of the family for the information you've given me already.
Well, if you ever need to come by and maybe shake my memory around a little bit with a memory stick, as it were, then I suppose you can just go ahead and tell the good madam here. I mean, I know your face now.
Well, Quasi, please pay our friend here.
How much did he say? 10 gold?
Yes.
All right. I give him 10 gold.
Wait, what?
Much appreciated, good sirs.
Well, I mean, I guess we need to shake him for 130 gold now. Just out of character, just saying.
Yeah.
Is there anything else that I can do for you today?
I think that'll be good enough for me to get started with.
Fantastic. Well, you boys had yourselves a pleasant evening.
You as well. And I'll leave.
I limp bow and leave.
Okay.
Alright.
He didn't
And
seem
what's
very shaken or like he was leaving.
Right,
No.
and yeah, so once we get out and reacquaint with Tick, I'll pull everybody to the side and, now that we know where he is and that he does not seem like he's going to be leaving anytime soon, and a better head on how to contact him,
Right.
we can come back and get that money later. The information he gave us was actually very useful.
He doesn't
Regarding-
seem like a super horrible guy either, which sucks.
You know, you're working for the criminals, right?
Yeah, but part of me was like, maybe he'll be a super piece of shit, and I won't feel that bad about if I have to just fucking kill him, you know? Oh well.
Moving past that.
Well.
So, we
I'll be
know
alright.
we know how to find him, and we can get your money at a later date. Specifically out of costume and without me around.
For sure. Alright.
Because I would like to keep in contact with him. I think he has a good ear to the ground for what's going on here. And with the mayor's involvement in what's going on, I think that might be part of what we're looking for here. Because if the Trickster God's domain becomes a lot less tricky, that would be a big problem.
Hoduin, is that his name?
Yep.
He's a pretty strong dude.
He has his own things to do.
Does he?
Yes.
Alright, well, next up would be the chef at Robin Rest. Is there only one chef at Robin Rest?
I would highly doubt it.
That's
Did you get
all
a
I
name
have.
for this chef?
No. The priest, and then there's the priest at the Temple of Robin named Vanessa.
You were not a great note taker.
I wrote down everything.
Not his name.
I
That's
don't.
because he was just called the chef.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah.
Well, the chef might be a code name then.
Okay. Well,
Might be useful to come back and talk to our friend Quaker about the chef after we go deal with the priest, Vanessa.
man, what if we use Quaker to find this, to get information about the chef?
Ah, that's a great idea. Wish I thought of it.
Like right now.
We can't go in right now. We just left.
Let's see, priest,
You-
Temple of
you-
Robin, Vanessa.
You were on a roll.
So, priest, Temple of Robin, Vanessa would be next then, yeah?
Correct.
Let's see.
Oh, and how much money are you owed? Like, do they owe you?
Quaker is 130 gold. The chef is 100 gold, and Vanessa, who is the priest at Temple of Robin, is 75 gold.
Wonder if there's a way we could make that money and not have to bust kneecaps.
What? Why? I think
Because I
think
I
also
don't-
it has to come from them. I don't think we can just give them gold, because I think that might set a bad precedent for them. Oh, look, the pirates, didn't shake me down for the money, and we're good now, apparently. No?
we will revisit this subject.
Okay.
For now,
Temple of
let's
Robin.
go to the temple.
Wait, that's where Q is.
Well, yeah, she was talking to the priest, one of the priests there, not Vanessa, but just one of the other priests. That's okay.
Interesting.
Sounds like a big enough place.
Okay, so you guys are going over to the temple.
Yes. Oh, and feel free to lose the disguise for now.
So you guys head over to the temple, and when you enter inside, you find pretty much the exact same thing that I already went over with Furnace. That being that there is a pretty large casino in here, as well as what appears to be a large kind of like performance area that's been set up, a stage of sorts that is already currently in use by a large group of priests here for the Temple of Robin. Who appear to be doing a play that is about the founding of Oridon.
I think I just found a religion.
Interesting.
Huh. Interesting indeed. Do they have name tags?
They do not.
Is there a
Does
way to
anybody
tell
have
the
it?
priests from the other people?
Sorry, I didn't hear the question. What?
Is there a way that's like very obviously distinctive that they're a priest from the other people? Like,
Oh yes, they have bright white robes on. That's very very different from the usual clientele here.
alright.
This is like a big casino, right?
Yes.
All right, so I'm picturing like blackjack tables,
Yep.
craps tables,
Roulette tables.
All right.
Craps tables. Yes, everything. Yeah.
And this
No slot
is
machines though.
priests. So what are the priests mainly doing?
They're working here. They run the place. They run the casino itself. It's a part of the actual establishment. That as well as performing.
So they're like the dealers. They're the cocktail waitresses, that kind of vibe.
Yes.
And
Cool.
wait, did Jack just ask if they are wearing name tags?
Yes.
Yeah, they're not.
They're not.
Would have been too easy.
How many women priests do we see?
There's not a lot of them. They're probably outnumbered a decent bit by the guys. It's probably only maybe about like 20% of them are female, from what you can tell.
How many is that?
Around here, probably about like 15 or so.
Okay.
Is there one that's happening to be running a table?
Yes, there would be one that is currently at the let's call it the roulette table.
I like roulette.
I'm
gonna go play some roulette.
I do believe it was a gambling bet, I think is what he said.
Yeah, she had a gambling debt that she has to pay back.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I'm gonna go to one of the roulette tables that is being run by a woman.
Okay.
Are there multiple tables being ran by women?
There's a few. There's a blackjack table, a roulette table, and what appears to be a poker table.
Ooh, actually, I'm gonna go to the poker table.
I want to go to the blackjack table.
All right.
Dick, what are you
guys,
doing?
Starts.
Actually, before I go, I'm gonna look at Tick and be like, "Hey, keep an eye on Raiko. Make sure he doesn't do anything crazy, and try to find some way to identify the staff here. Maybe they have a badge in their pocket. Maybe they have
roster
something
or something. I mean, there's
Yeah.
got to be like a some kind of a roster, like a schedule for like their work
Yeah.
hours and stuff.
or even a seating chart
Yeah.
might be helpful. So that can help us find this person."
Oh, should we dress one of us up as like a kitchen staff?
I'm pretty sure I can't do both of those at one time, by the way.
Well, then I'll keep an eye on Raiko.
Good lad.
How far is the poker
Tick
table
immediately
from
stealths away.
the blackjack table?
How far is what away from the blackjack table?
The poker table.
They're all more or less in the same basic area as far as like card tables are concerned.
What's the buy-in?
The buy-in is a gold piece.
Jesus Christ, fucking.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put my gold piece on the table.
I guess I'll put a gold piece on the table for blackjack.
Well, while they are gambling,
Yes.
Tick is gonna go stealth away and see his way to the back and see if there's any documents or any sort of indication of faculty rooms with possible information.
Okay. Are you doing so stealthily?
Yeah, stealth.
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth.
Expertise, so do I roll it? Fuck it, I'll just click it and see what happens.
Okay. You
1d20.
are able to find some of the back rooms here. They are not currently being watched over at the moment, but they are individually locked. They are labeled VIP rooms.
I got thieves' tools with expertise on them.
Okay, then you may feel free to roll your thieves tools.
What's the difference between expertise and proficient?
Expertise is double proficiency.
Yeah.
So if you have like a +2 proficiency modifier, then it turns into a +4 proficiency modifier.
Makes you
Gotcha.
a god at whatever the fuck you're doing.
Dexterity, situational bonus, no. Public roll, yes. Normal.
God damn!
Let's go.
Immediately, you make your way into one of these VIP rooms. When you get inside, you see that there appears to be a bench inside. Next to the bench is a small table that has what appears to be a gift basket of sorts, what with a very expensive bottle of brandy, from what you can see, that is sticking out from it, as well as a number of fruits and vegetables. So there's that. You note that there is a menu that is placed also on this particular table. When you look at the menu, it not only gives a bunch of different drink and food options, but it also gives options for shows. Apparently, private shows are done here, performance-wise. These are not strip shows, to be clear. The Temple of Robin does not participate in that particular thing. No, these are literal performances. So if you want someone to play you an instrument of any one particular sort, if you want multiple people to play you a song, if you want a play that's done for you specifically and only you, or any of your friends that you manage to get in here, then you can order those things as well. All of the various different instruments that exist in Oregon each have a player that apparently is listed as being someone who is capable of using them, that a VIP could potentially call upon.
Is there just one menu, or are there just multiple menus?
Just the one menu.
Just the one menu. Fuck it, I'll take it.
Okay.
Yoink. Oh.
Back at the card tables. Let's see. Are both of you bought into a game?
Yes, I bought into a game of poker.
So you're in a game of poker, and we got blackjack for our boy Ryko. Ryko?
Oh shit, my
It is.
mic was muted. Yes, I am in 1 gold for blackjack.
Okay. Ryko, go ahead and roll me 2 die 10, please.
Alright, so I've been trying to find that because I figured I would have to do that, and I don't see where you just like click on a dice like in.
You just type /roll 2d10.
/roll 2d. That's
Okay.
pretty good, right? No?
Well, you get 2 8s to start off with,
Oh shit, this is bad.
putting you at a 16.
Fuck.
Would you like to hit?
Do it, no balls.
I want to look. No, that doesn't matter for this shit. Fuck.
Look what? You already have a 16. You see the 16.
This is fuck a 16.
Hit
Oops.
it.
Does it show
Do
what the? I mean, I got to see what I'm up against, right? I mean, I can see.
Yeah, you got
that.
you got the dealer. Yeah, I will tell you that the dealer is currently showing a 4.
Interesting. I will stay.
Okay. The dealer reveals their cards, and you see a 4 and a 10. And then the dealer takes another card and gets a 22 and busts.
Fuck yes!
Oh shit. Let's go.
Busted.
Cash
You win
money.
You win 2 gold.
Hell yeah. I would like to put another gold up.
Okay. Well, before you do that, Jack, as far as you're concerned, I want you to roll me 5d10.
That's neat.
Okay. Let's see. So we've got a 2, a 4, a 7, a 2, and a 4.
That's fair.
Would you like to? Let's see. Hold on, and let me go ahead and roll. So the river comes up, and you see a 10, a 7, and a 3.
10, a 7, and a 3.
Mm-hmm. Anything you'd like to do with your cards?
No, I'll keep my cards.
Okay.
But I would like to bluff
Okay.
and try to dissuade people from by playing more by putting in a bigger bet.
Big balls.
Okay.
So how many people are playing currently with him?
About 2 others outside of the dealer. So the dealer and 2 others.
9.
All right. They don't particularly buy into your bluff as they match your raise of how much is it?
It'll be a 2 gold raise.
Okay.
And then
Well
while I'm playing, I will just kind of, make an off comment of things have been getting a bit stricter around here lately.
One of
Trying
them
to-
kind of, gives you a
trying to
little
spark
bit of
up
a
some-
smirk and just goes, Strichter. Like, what do you mean?
Oh, I'm just, I haven't been here in a while. I heard that the mayor's been cracking down a little bit on just
Oh,
things in
no,
general.
not Mayor Mudrunner. He'd never do something like that.
Really.
That's the voice
No.
of a girl?
He... Huh? No, this is one of the other players.
Oh.
I try to at least do somewhat soft when I
Yeah.
do a girl.
Yeah, I was confused. I was like, Jesus Christ, no wonder you're a priest.
Now, Mayor Mudrunner values the tenets of Robin. Freedom, and to do as you please, and to take destiny into your own hands, those sorts of things. It's the reason why we voted for him.
Oh, cool. Maybe I misheard. And then I'll reach out a hand. My name's Jack. It's nice to meet you.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. They call me Dylan Flatfoot.
Dylan. Cool.
Yes.
Nice to meet you. And then I'll look at the other guy that didn't really comment and shake reach a hand out to him.
He gives a bit of a yeah. As he's looking at his cards and kind of smiling a little bit. We gonna keep dealing here or what?
Well, Miss I never caught your name.
My name is Rachel.
Rachel. I think we're ready for the next cards.
Very good. Another card pops up, and that is a 5.
5.
Dylan kind of puts in another 2 gold pieces. And the other guy kind of folds. I'm out.
Well, Dylan, I'm gonna do another bluff. With a 16. I don't think 2 gold is enough to bring this game to fruition, and I'm gonna put in 3.
He gives you a bit of a nod. All well and good, but he calls. We'll go ahead and keep that going, I think. I'm feeling okay.
What's the river and the flop or whatever so far?
A 10, a 7, and a 3 was the river, and then I got a 5 on the flop, and then we got our last card coming out here.
Interesting.
Which is another 5.
That's scary. It just had to be a 5.
So at this point, the dealer kind of gestures to everybody. These are your cards.
I'll show my hand.
A 2, a 4, a 7, a 2, and a 4. Combined with a 10, a 7, a 3, and 2 5s. Looks like we have 2 pair. And Mr. Flatfoot, as he kind of puts his cards down, says 3 of a kind, as he has a 5 in his cards.
Can't win every hand, can you?
He gives a bit of a shrug. It's the way of the dice and the way of the 2-sided coin. The dealer gives a bit of a nod. Would you like to sit down for another hand, sir?
I think I'm gonna try my luck at a different game. This one's not treating me too well.
Very well.
Appreciate your guys' time. It was a pleasure meeting you, Dylan.
Ryko, you want to do another roll?
Is he coming over here?
Yeah, I am walking towards you. Yes.
I'd like to start a game before he sits down.
Okay, go ahead. Roll me
1
2d10.
gold. 2d10. Hit.
Okay, roll another d10.
Please give me a 10.
Or a 1.
Yeah. I guess it could be anything. Let's see. D10.
Ooh, now that's blackjack right there.
Slash roll D10.
Okay.
So wait, what is What do you?
You're at 21.
Wait. What?
Remember, a 1 is also an ace, and an ace can be an 11 as well. That's how those work.
Oh, I stay.
I'm gonna walk up to the table and put my hands on Reiko's shoulder. Say, "Yeah, so how are the cards treating you?"
I've
The
won
dealer gives him another 2 gold.
twice now. This
Well, have
game
you
is
thanked-
wonderful.
Have you thanked your dealer?
Oh, I haven't. I'm sorry. What was your name?
Vanessa.
Vanessa, thank you so much.
More than
Would you
welcome,
like
sir.
to play a game with me? Jack?
Sure, I'll sit down for a game.
I guess we don't really play against each other, right? It's just always just
No.
against the dealer.
Yep.
Yeah.
Maybe Vanessa can make us both rich. I'd like to put up 1 gold again.
Very well. It is 1 gold cost in order to play. As she looks over to Jack.
I'll put my gold on the table.
Very good. Let's deal some cards. Both of you go ahead and roll me 2d10s.
$17.
Shit. What did
17
she do?
and a 16. You see that she has another 4 showing.
God damn it. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I don't want to sit
Okay.
this one.
Go ahead, sir. As she deals you another card. Let's see what it is.
Damn it!
Oh, that's gonna bust. That's a bust.
I'm comfortable
Okay.
where I'm at. I'll sit.
She reveals her cards for a moment. Let's see. We have a 7 and a 4. That's an 11. The dealer will take another hit, and that puts us at a 13. Dealer will take another hit, which puts us at 14. Dealer will take another hit.
What?
And that is 5 cards, no 21. 5 cards, automatic win. Apologies, but it seems like the both of you have lost.
Wow. Vanessa, you broke my heart. I was doing
Just
good
the way the
until you
cards.
got here, Jack. I don't know. Did you win over at your table?
Oh no, I lost.
You are bad luck, my friend.
Oh, maybe Vanessa can help me get lucky later.
Well, the blessings of Robin are certainly helpful for everyone to get lucky at some particular point.
Blessings are nice and all, but I'm looking a little more at the curves of Robin.
Oh, well, not exactly a service that this particular temple offers, sir.
I was hoping maybe a little something off the books. Maybe you, me, a candlelit dinner, a couple drinks later.
Roll me a persuasion check.
I would love to.
Okay, I'm a little confused.
Wait, that's
Are you
perception.
hitting on a priest?
21.
What's even worse, he's hitting on the priest that owns the owes the money.
I mean, that makes sense though, right? You know.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah,
the
fuck him
priests.
over twice.
The priests of various different sects of all sorts of religions aren't necessarily celibate. As a note, it's not a.
I'm not assuming she's celibate.
There are very few gods that actually ask that of their priests. Usually just Thondra and the goddess of death, and I believe Orad, the sun god.
The goddess of death requires that? Oh, wait.
Yes.
Do they
Yeah, you
sacrifice
can't-
themselves?
Well, no, you can't bring life into the world if you are worshiping the goddess of death. That's a little counterintuitive.
Yeah.
21 on my persuasion.
She kind of gives a little bit of a clearing of her throat and says, "Well, sir, if that's something that you'd like to organize, I am only going to be here for another couple of hours. So, unless, of course, another day."
Oh, I can wait a couple hours. I'll come by to pick you up when you're off your shift.
Sounds pleasant.
Well, and then I'll stand up and I'll grab her hand and give it a, the best kiss I can through the mask.
She gives a little bit of a raised eyebrow because the texture of your hand, as well as the texture of your, quote unquote lips, are off. Very obviously. And she kind of gives you an odd look. Are you okay, sir?
I'll be a little better in a couple hours when I get to see you.
Okay, all right. Well, would you like to play some more, or is that going to be it for you?
Oh, my luck has run dry. I've used it all convincing you to go out with me later.
I see.
Raiko, you can stay if you wish. I need to go find our other friend.
Nah, I think you've ruined all of my luck for the night. I'll walk away with him.
Tick, you are able to reconvene with the other two once they get up from their playing. It appears that Jack has lost a decent amount of gold.
Yep.
We've got a few. How much did you lose altogether so far? Like, let's see,
7 gold.
Yeah. No, it'd be more like 8. No, it'd be 8 gold because you had to put a gold in.
Oh yeah.
You had to put a gold in, and then you bet 4 gold.
Yep.
No, it'd be 6, wouldn't it?
I thought it was 7.
I've lost 8 gold so far through this endeavor, so if he's lost 8, then okay.
Okay.
Steven.
Reminder, that is more or less, to give you some perspective, $100 per gold.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm a little little upset about that, but it'll be all right.
Anyway.
We paid that man $1,000 just for some, like, very simple info.
Yeah. Did you think information brokerage was cheap?
I figured that it depended on, how juicy the info was, but that information didn't seem that juicy.
That was pretty juicy. That's useful blackmail material for a politician.
Okay, well, alright. Let's see.
So, Tick, you meet it back up with the other two after they get done with their gambling.
Yes.
All right, what'd you find?
So, I have a question for you guys, or especially Jack. If this priest can possibly be not of moral high standing, right?
Possibly.
So, what if she's trying to mug you?
I mean,
Then we don't feel bad about taking it from her. Actually, that would work perfect.
Yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I'm hoping she doesn't try to mug me.
Well, wait, when are you meeting her tonight, right?
Yeah, in a couple hours.
Well, let's see.
Plan for that too.
And then there's the chef at Robin's Rest. Scoping them out.
Anyway, Tick, what did you find?
Tick,
Yes.
what'd you find? This is what's being asked.
Not much, but I found this menu with like different things on it. I'm not entirely sure.
I'm gonna start flipping through it. You said it was a menu for performers, right?
I believe so.
Lundy.
Sorry, what was the question?
It's a menu for like performers, right? Various performances you can order to a room. Are they listed by performer or listed by performance?
Performer.
Are there any Vanessas on this list?
Yes, apparently she is skilled at the harp.
Oh man, you're gonna actually fall in love with her.
No, I just want to make sure we're not running into duplicates.
Oh.
So I'm going to approach a staff member somewhere.
Sure.
Not Vanessa. And, approach and say, excuse me, I have this performance menu and I was a little curious.
Ah, yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Yes, so I'm looking to procure some entertainment for the evening, and I see that there are, these options here. It would really help me choose if I could see the artist before I made my decision. Is there any way you could point out some of these artists to me if they're floating around? I don't want to interrupt them too much. I know they're busy, but
Well, I certainly can, sir. I will say that the looks of the artists aren't exactly the reason why one would tend to book them. It's usually their skill, and I can guarantee you that everyone on this particular list is more than skillful with the instruments that they have been listed along with.
correct. It is all about the performance, but you have to understand if I am wooing a special woman and a troglodyte of a man is playing a beautiful harp piece in the background, the mood is still broken.
I suppose.
Speaking of harp pieces, I was actually wondering, Vanessa sounds like a catchy individual. Could you point Vanessa out to me?
Ah, yes. She's actually running our blackjack table right now. He points over to her.
Perfect. Well then, yes. Could you please send this up to the room later?
I'll inform her.
Actually, no. Hold on. On second thought, harping would not be the proper mood setter. You see, the missus is very specific about her moods. Give me some time to think about it, and I'll be back.
Very well, sir. Have a pleasant evening.
You as well, and then I will leave. Almost screwed that one up.
Well, I mean, she still would have made it to your room, but they just would have known.
It's not my room.
Oh. Alright, so it's definitely her.
Yes, we found Vanessa.
And you're gonna bang her later, and then we're gonna steal from her.
Or we could just, two thugs could attack us in the alley.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see why I need to sleep with her.
Is she hot? Can we get a like a roll on how hot she is?
Sure. Well,
Can you have sex with her?
I mean, yeah. Why wouldn't that be an option?
Jack?
Why wouldn't that be an option?
I don't know. Okay.
I mean, she is a halfling, which can sometimes be a little bit awkward for people, given the fact that they are small.
That's a fetish. Probably one of the highest fetishes of society.
No. Short stacks. Let's go.
That is not one of the highest fetishes when you're in a world with bird people and cat people.
You know what? Furries.
And ogres.
Maybe
I don't particularly like rolling for hotness because I feel like that's a very subjective thing. So I'll just give you a picture of her and see what you think.
Oh, she's cute.
She looks like she owns a fast food joint.
It's the red hair, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay.
She looks like she would get too comfortable and try to peg me.
I see
You know what?
that indicates
Having dated
that.
people who do that, I'm not sure where you're getting that vibe.
You know
I
what?
don't know, man.
Straight up, the last 4 women I've been with have all tried to do that.
I don't know. It's something
And
about
It's kind of a
small
growing
women-
thing.
Different.
It's kind of a
small
growing
women
thing I
with
found.
red
They were
hair.
like, "Let me do it to you one time, and you'll be begging me to do it." And I was like, "Would you get the fuck away from me?"
Hard pass, but anyway.
To each their own.
Don't yuck
Let me
anybody's
get
yum.
pegged.
I am confirming nor denying nothing.
Well,
Well, looks like Jack's gonna get pegged.
this will be an
Listen.
interesting evening.
Don't worry, me and Tick will be there stealth to witness. Okay. So me and Tick are gonna shake them down. Watch her be some fucking super strong sorceress or something.
And then she'll sweep me off my feet and take me to dinner
A level
and treat me like
19
treat me like a king.
Like, are you okay? Trauma bonding. Come to my room. I got something I want to strap on for you.
Yes, ma'am.
You what?
She's not gonna beat my ass. She'll pound it, but she won't beat it.
All right.
Anyway, we need to go back to Robin's Rest and find out information about the chef.
F. Go this way. I like this music.
All right.
It's a
So
bop.
you guys are heading down to Robin's Rest to see if you can check in on this little chef person.
So is Robin's
I-
Rest just a restaurant?
It is both a restaurant as well as an inn. It is as well as a resort. It actually has a pool as well. It's a very expensive place to stay at. Costs a good solid 5 gold per night.
Does it cost anything to swim?
Yes, you do have to be a guest in order to swim.
Oh, do you have to be a
Nice.
guest to eat?
No, but it does have a separate bill.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean?
It's its own bill when you go to the restaurant if you're not a guest. If you
Yeah,
are a
you-
guest, then you get meals provided for you.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Alrighty, let's see here. You hungry?
I actually need to go to the front desk for a second, so I'll be right back. But go ahead and give me a water to start.
Alright. Let's sit
And
down
then
and
I'll-
get something to eat. And I want to order some kind of meat. And I want to be very, very, very specific about how I want it cooked.
Okay.
Like, extremely specific. Like, kind of like super annoyingly specific.
Okay.
And a water as well, please.
You start saying like, I understand that you have the medium well, the well done and rare, all those sorts of things. Yeah. Can you put it in between, not like perfectly in between, not like halfway in between of medium and medium well, but like a little bit closer towards medium, with just a little bit more pink inside than what you would get with like a medium well. Just
Exactly.
just
I've been nodding
going
my head
through-
to this entire time. You understand me, Lundy. There you go.
Just being as specific as possible. The waiter will take your order, getting you guys some water as well. Water is complimentary, so not an extra charge there.
How much is this,
After-
by the way?
It depends on the order. Because you have ordered what appears to be one of their steaks, then that is going to be a whole 2 gold.
Jesus Christ, for a steak?
Also, the atmosphere.
Fine.
Also, what?
Also, remember, this is not a place where tipping ever became like a necessary thing, so they pay their staff well. So
Okay.
that also affects their prices.
Yep.
Crazy,
Well,
right?
I'm gonna leave here.
Yeah, wild.
Who would do that?
So the meal comes out, and you might be very surprised to find out that it is cooked exactly to your specifications.
No, it wasn't.
I'm complaining anyway.
Yeah, it definitely was not. What do I see Jack doing?
What is Jack doing?
So, I'm gonna go up to the front desk
Mhm.
and say, I believe a reservation has been made for me. I'm performing at this establishment for the foreseeable future, and I was supposed to be given accommodations.
Certainly, sir. What was your name?
Jack, the Shredder.
Okay. And you said that this reservation was made for you by somebody else?
Correct.
Was there a name for the person who made the reservation?
Let me dig into my. Hold on. They were working over at the den, and they said that they were going to lay me up here.
I'm sorry, sir. I just need a name.
Out of character, what was Grandpappy's actual name? Like, not the part after Grandpappy.
You can go with Tallfellow.
So yeah, I'll say check under Tallfellow.
Oh, okay. Yes, sir. We do have a reservation here for you. She hands you a key. You are staying on the second floor. Have you ever stayed with us before?
I've not.
Okay, well, just as a note, breakfast, lunch, and dinner are all provided for you at whatever your particular leisure is. You may come down at any one particular time. We will always be able to prepare food for you, whatever the case may be. You will require a guest pass in order to utilize the pool. And if you require any sort of services being brought up to your suite, just feel free to let the front desk know and we will organize that for you. There is a menu of various different services that we can have sent up to you at any one particular time in your suite itself. That will be located in the bedstand, so feel free to make use of them whenever you'd like.
Perfect. And what about a stage?
As far as a stage is concerned, that is in the dining room. There is a very small stage that we have. It's mostly for ambient music.
What about a bigger stage?
I'm afraid we don't have a bigger stage, sir.
Debatable. I appreciate it. Oh, and I'm also wondering, do you happen to know the chef's name? I'm a big foodie.
Which chef, sir? We have the chef for the morning shift and the chef for the evening shift.
Oh, they really just told me to look out for the chef here. The chef has been...
Wasn't it the head chef?
They might be referring to the head chef, sir. The head chef, Marco.
Marco.
Mm-hmm.
Great. I'll have to critique his food later.
Feel free. He welcomes any and all critique. He's fairly confident in his food.
Well, I appreciate it, and I'll take my key and I'll go back out to meet Raiko at the table.
At this particular point, Raiko has called the waiter over and is complaining about his food.
You don't understand. I asked for it, blah, 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 blah.
And the waiter is like looking at your food and just kind of like shrugging his shoulders a bit. I am sorry, sir. It appears that it is exactly as you ordered it. I am not seeing what you were saying.
What seems to be the issue?
Would you like the chef to make you another one?
Let me try it first. And then just give me some air. Let me try it, and I'll get back to you.
Oh, very good, sir.
So, what were you doing?
I was checking in.
Yeah? Anything else?
I got the head chef's name, but there are two chefs here, so we should probably figure out which chef we need to deal with.
Alright, so the chef... Interesting. I mean, how would we even find that out? Unless we literally went back over to the party boats and asked.
What does he owe money for?
They didn't really give me a thing for that. I didn't write it down at least. It just says the chef at Robin's Rest owes 100 gold.
Something about a spice thing, right?
I don't remember, and I didn't write it down. Lindy, did you say anything?
I don't think so.
It was definitely something related to spices. and extracurricular spices.
Right. So the chef relies on the tall fellows to bring in very special spices for all of his different foods, as well as potentially spices that are used for a different type of thing as well.
Well, where's that waiter? I need to order something.
The waiter will, the moment that you raise your hand, the waiter comes over. Yes, sir. How can I help you?
I'm feeling a bit peckish, but I have very I'm having a craving. I'm feeling a fajita, but it needs to have heat. It needs to have spice. Make sure the chef knows that I'm looking for a spicy fajita.
Well, I do not believe a fajita is on the menu, but we do have spicy foods that you may potentially partake in, as you please.
You're batting at 0, buddy. Give me a recommendation then.
Very well, sir. We have a soy braised beef cheek. If that does not catch your interest, we have a king crab with an avocado roll. It has a special miyoga sauce with shiso salsa on top.
How spicy is that sauce?
Spicy enough to accommodate the taste of the actual king crab.
Well, give me one of those, but please have just. I need a kick on the side, please. Tell him to give me something a little extra on the side.
Okay, we will make sure that the shiso salsa is a bit spicier than normal, sir.
Thank you.
He leaves. He has shared the complaints that Lord Ryko has given, and he has also gone back to say that apparently someone wants shiso salsa that's even spicier. Eventually, he comes back to you guys' table with a chef next to him. Now, this particular chef does not appear to be a halfling. Instead, he appears to be a full-grown human, as he is coming out in the chef's jacket and kind of gives the table a little bit of a sour look. Ooh, he's here, complaining about the food. First off,
Were we told that he was a halfling?
No.
No.
I point at Reiko.
Sir, I have cooked that specific cut exactly as it was instructed. The waiter wrote down every single one of your instructions. So, at what point did it get wrong?
I think the spices are wrong.
The spices are perfect. I can promise you that.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like I've been all over, and the spices, like other places that I've traveled a lot, are just.
I don't care where you travel. I get my spices from the source everywhere around the country. Everywhere that a river meets the ocean, I can get spices from.
Well,
If it is in any way grown in Oregon, I can get access to it.
what time of day is it?
You are talking out of your ass, sir.
Is this the AM or PM shift?
PM.
I'll be like, I'll come back in the morning and see if the spices are better then.
They're going to be the same either way. It is my menu.
You must be the head chef then. I do apologize, and I reach out my hand. My name's Jack.
You are the one who wanted an even spicier salsa?
Yes.
Do you want to completely override the taste of the king crab?
That's why I wanted it on the side. I wanted to try the dish first and then attempt a spicier version of it. If it
You are
makes
asking me to waste materials on something unnecessarily. It is created exactly the way that it is because that is the best way to taste it.
While they're arguing, I want to start eating my steak and like act like I'm enjoying it.
You probably are enjoying it.
Yeah, no, like literally eating it as I'm enjoying
It's actually
it.
like a really good steak.
yeah. Like, and I'm like,
Look, chef, I think we got off on the wrong foot. I am more accustomed to a hotter palate. And the original dish that I was wanted was not available, so I am going with the second option. Do you have any recommendations for something that could give me that kick I'm looking for?
Do you want to be completely overwhelmed with spice? Is the idea?
Yes.
Then have someone pour a salt and pepper shaker into your mouth.
Oh, you think salt and pepper is spicy?
It is more than you need. If you want something that is actually made for food, then you order from the menu. You do not customize the menu. You want paprika? You want oregano? You want something? You want peppers? These
I
sorts
want one of the
things?
greatest culinary minds to give me something worthy of my palate.
Do you guys have
Everything
radishes
on the
here?
menu is worthy of your palate. I can promise you that. If you want something that is overwhelming as far as the spice is concerned, I tell you, you will prefer what I make outside of this strange desire of yours.
Do you guys have another chef that has better spices, maybe?
There is no such thing as better spices.
Insight check to see if he's like intentionally avoiding the subject, or if he's just genuinely
what
doesn't
is he
understand.
avoiding exactly?
So I'm assuming the spices are drugs.
You're wondering if he's being obtuse.
Yeah, if he's being overly obtuse with my references to
Wait.
like extra spice or extracurricular or your recommendations.
Roll me an insight check.
Are these spices illegal?
I'm assuming so. He's getting them from the Thieves Guild.
Right.
You guys are pissing me off with these stupid ass questions.
I got a 12 on my insight.
He does not appear to understand that you're asking for drugs.
Okay.
Tick isn't even with us.
Yeah,
No.
he is. Oh, I thought you were.
No, I'm just keeping watch.
Oh,
Off
well.
From
Riker.
across the boat. I'm under a
Order
schedule.
out the menu, okay? We do not change the menu.
You know,
That-
as I'm eating this steak, this spice tastes familiar. I just can't pinpoint it. Where do you get it from?
That particular spice comes directly from Redenbar, near the mountains.
All of them?
The one that I use, the extra bit of special pepper, is grown there specifically.
Sure.
Prepare me the king crab as you would prepare it then.
Very good. See, rushes back to the kitchen. The waiter says, "I am very sorry, everyone. He is very specific about his food. It is, he's an artist, and you let an artist do their art."
I like them.
Trust me, I understand an artist doing their art.
Dude, this steak is fucking amazing, by the way.
He brings out the king crab with the avocado rolls, and you see that it is specific crab meat that has been kind of interwoven into the avocado itself. All of it is bathed in what appears to be a special sauce, and on top of it appears to be on top of about like 4 pretty thick rolls is like this salsa, more or less, that all of them kind of like share, that you can then kind of like dip into.
Alright, so I want to lean into Jack. What are you thinking?
Well, he's either very secretive or not our guy.
This guy, I mean, he's a little off the fucking wall, dog. But like, I think
He is eccentric.
you
But
said.
that is
hold
okay.
on, you said you think this is our guy. I didn't hear you for a second.
It's either he's super secretive about it, or he's not our guy.
We gotta know. You know what? I guess I could just fly over there real quick and ask, and then I mean, it'll
No.
take me-
No.
You're gonna fly into the kitchen.
No, he's gonna fly into the
No.
Thieves Guild. It's worse.
No, he's gonna fly over to the party boats and be like, "Listen, real quick, I don't want to
It's worse.
shake down." Well, I mean, this is a perfectly decent question that I need to ask.
Okay.
I mean, is it not, or am I doing something stupid again? I don't know. If I feel like this is when if I'm doing a job for him, and there's something I need to know about this real quick, be like, hey, real quick, is the chef's name so and so, and they just confirm or deny.
We just need Tick again. Tick, we need to use your special skills.
I mean, because the only person that can really tell us this is them.
No, Tick can go investigate and see if you can't find anything linking Chef Mario or whatever his name was.
Marvo?
Mario.
What was his name? I can't remember.
This particular chef's name?
Yeah,
Oh,
or the head chef that the front desk told me about. You gave me a name and it started with M.
Marco, I believe.
Marco. Yep. So we need Tick to go in and see if that is Chef Marco working, and if so, if Chef Marco is the one that is importing these spices under the table, or find the spices back there. Then we could use if we steal the spice, we can leverage it.
I guess
to get
there
the
wouldn't
money.
be an invoice or anything if it's for stolen goods or
Yeah,
anything like that.
right. There wouldn't be an invoice, and if we can steal it, then sell it back to him, basically. Getting the money from him that way.
Interesting. Steal from him to sell it back to him.
Yep.
So we are instead of getting the money, we get the what is it called? Repossession.
Yeah, we're taking it back from him, and then when we set up the deal to sell it back, we'll let him know we're with the guild or whatever, and that he needs to pay his debts.
Or we keep the spices.
Yep.
That seems fair, yeah.
So, Tick, would you like to go investigate the kitchen?
I mean, how many
Alright.
spices is 100 gold worth, though?
That's a lot of money.
It's 10,000
So it's either it's probably some really special spice,
or it's a
that
lot
he-
of fucking spice.
or it's a lot of spice. But he has access to get spice from anywhere legitimately. So what is he paying the Thieves Guild specifically to get?
Tick would probably know, as a guild artisan, guild merchant background from his traveling around with his dad. He would probably know what's like the pricey ass spices if he'd come across them, right?
I mean, I'm a lord. Does that
Yeah,
help at all? I
Yeah,
mean,
no, yeah, I don't think you know what spices are expensive because shit's just like
I just buy
put
it. I
there
don't really
for
use
you.
it.
You don't
Yeah.
know you don't even know what the spices look like. They're just on your plate without you even knowing.
I know what they taste like.
Well, not necessarily even that, because of the the spices mix and match with the food and such.
Anyway, Tick, go investigate. Or actually, Lundy, would he know kind of what he's looking for?
I mean, he might. Kind of having done work with these guilds and stuff like that before, like drugs, things like that, would be something that he'd be at least moderately familiar with.
All right, well, sneak and off to the back of the kitchen. Stuff
I'm gonna enjoy my crab.
Can I try some of the crab?
You had the steak.
I will
Do I get a
trade
stealth
you a piece
again,
of
or
steak for the
what's up?
crab.
You ordered that steak horribly.
It's delicious, dog. I'm telling you.
So's the crab.
whatever. I'm gonna point over something and be like, dude, look, Marco's running. Where the fuck is he going?
To the kitchen.
No, he's running out the front door. Look.
What are you talking about?
I'm not looking. I'm not
say
stupid.
that to Jack. Damn it, Lundy!
Okay. Oh, gotcha.
You fucked me.
I'm not stupid anyway. That would not have worked.
It worked on Lundy.
Guys, look, it's Shredder. Where? Fucking.
Okay. So Tick, when you're going back there, assuming you are,
Yes,
go ahead and make me a stealth check.
will do.
16. Okay, not bad. You go back, sneaking behind everybody. And you check in to see what's going on back there, and you see that it appears that Chef Marco is kind of like very strict when it comes to the rest of the chefs. He always makes sure that they respond back to him every time he says something with "Yes, chef." He's kind of like he's walking around with like a ruler in his hands, and he's kind of like smacking the back of someone's hand if they do something wrong. He's he's running the place pretty hardcore. And then at some particular point, he's like, "Okay, dinner rush is about to end soon. Everybody take your preordained doses." And the chefs inside get their various different get little baggies out from their jackets, and you see them kind of take a substance out from the baggie and then swallow them.
What the fuck?
Yeah, drugs. I knew it.
Oh,
What the fuck is that doing? That is worth 10 grand.
It keeps them focused.
I mean, that's a lot of focus for 10 grand, dude.
Yeah, he probably has them do it like every day,
Yeah.
Yeah, but like,
morning, noon, and night.
Jesus, that's fucking Adderall, dog.
Yeah. For what? 15 people? 3 times a day?
How much
That's
do
expensive.
you pay for Adderall?
I don't pay for Adderall.
Well,
why not?
Are you on Adderall?
No.
okay, well, it's not that expensive.
I didn't know that you were on Adderall. But regardless, it's not just Adderall. It's not just about like
used to
Cocos.
be.
As a note, there's probably a lot of other characteristics to this particular drug that you might not be understanding here.
Is that all he sees? I'm not asking for him, but like, there was
So
no,
I'd probably
like,
be looking
change.
for the jars of spices that are like locked behind somewhere, right?
Or the stash of drugs.
Sure, you can try and find it. Give me
Yeah,
a perception check.
that's exactly what I'm talking about. The jars of spices that are locked behind things, aka the drugs. I don't think the drugs are, anywhere near the actual spices. Oops, I seasoned this steak with fucking Xanax.
Ooh, he got the crack steak.
That would make sense.
Yes,
This
drugs.
thing is
Looking for
really
drugs, definitely.
addicted to this steak.
Ugh. Again, probably doors that are locked. No access to even some of the staff people. I'd imagine.
The cost of an Adderall oral tablet is around 1,000 for a supply of 100 tablets.
That sounds about right.
I
And
guess
that's
they don't
getting
got
them-
insurance in this world.
That's getting them legitimately.
I don't think insurance is a thing in here.
Sounds like a good business to start.
I don't know.
All right. Do you see where he keeps the Adderall?
I don't know, Lundy. Do I find anything locked?
Let's see. With a, have you rolled me a perception yet?
I have not. Let me do such.
I would prefer that you do that. Great.
Perception. There that is.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Topi with the fucking rolls tonight, dog.
Yeah, you
Well,
do-
I rolled a 7 to be fair, but it
Yeah,
was
true.
just enough.
You rifle into one of the lower spice cabinets and start kind of looking through, and most of it is just like regular like cooking spices, and then eventually you do find what appears to be an unmarked large bag of something, which is suspicious.
Hmm. Would I know what it is if I look through it?
Are you an herbalist or an alchemist?
I got poisoner's kit. And I'm proficient in it.
Probably wouldn't be sufficient.
Where do I see where I'm like sufficient with it? Because like I got tools for thieves, tinker, poisoner, and disguise, and I'm proficient in all.
Yeah,
So
there.
I mean, I can use them.
So that's where you would see what you know.
Yeah.
That there'd be like an alchemist kit, or an herbalist kit.
Yeah.
No, I don't have alchemy.
Nope.
Yeah, so you don't necessarily know what's up here.
Alright.
How much time has gone by, just so we don't miss his date?
Could I argue that drugs are poison? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
You can certainly argue, but I don't think you'll win that argument.
No, I'm kidding.
I could
Alright,
totally
yeah.
see that as poison.
It's dumb.
Because it is.
Yeah, but you're not making it to poison somebody. You're making it to, get somebody high.
I honestly,
Taking off
I
it's
don't.
poison.
I struggle to see it as anything but poison.
That's actually what spices are.
Yeah.
We found poisons, and we were like, I'm gonna find a way to eat that.
Yeah.
That's tasty.
Capsaicin, give me.
That makes my mouth tingle.
God, give me capsaicin so I can detest predators from eating me.
They evolved.
this
They
hot.
evolved to be like hard to eat, so that predators would stay away from them. And then we just took that and was like, we're gonna make you even hotter.
Yummy.
You know, it's funny.
Make
I did
it
find
worse.
something that said that most vegetables are actually poison to us.
I saw
In
things
some
saying that
way or
most vegetables aren't
capacity,
even
yeah.
really vegetables. That there is no scientific understanding of what a vegetable even is.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're
Vegetables
drones.
are bullshit, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, you
Corn
found
is a
them?
fruit. Whiskey is ketchup.
So you don't have anything for this, right?
Take the drugs and run.
Yes, I will take the drugs and get away.
Do you see anything else of value?
Right? Do I see anything of value other than just the drugs? I am sitting on 0 gold.
I mean, there's loads of like stores of food and shit here that they make, which probably is worth something. They have to order
Where
it.
are
So.
their civilian clothing and shit when they're not in the kitchen?
Oh, there's a little locker room off to the side that they get dressed in.
Locker rooms. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Thieves' tools, right? I'd imagine they lock those shits, right?
They're actual lockers, yeah.
Yeah, alright. Never mind. I'm not opening anything. That's a nat 1. All right, I'll take the drugs and get the fuck out of there. Never mind.
It's a total of 10. It's a total of 10. You might get it.
It's a nat 1. It's an automatical failure, isn't it?
No,
well,
Lundy
no, not
specifically.
necessarily. It's a nat 1 isn't automatically a failure, and a nat 20 isn't automatically a success. That's kind of the thing that I went over during the session 0. with
Right.
you guys.
I've been doing
That's
too
why.
much
That's
werewolf.
why it's nice being an expertise.
Yeah.
That being said, a 10 isn't going to be sufficient.
Yeah, all right. The chick just kind of like fiddles with the lock and is like, fucking, I don't have the time for this. I got drugs in my other hand. I don't got extra hands. Fuck this. I'm out. Takes the drugs and get out.
That's fair.
Take the drugs and leave.
Yes.
Leave the drugs. Take the cannoli.
Priorities, man. Priorities. It's a good cannoli.
Dude,
Actually,
steak was 2 gold.
I genuinely almost shat myself because I didn't know if that was in character or not. And did I get I was just like, haha, funny. Wait.
Hey there, rat. Here's a cannoli. Give me my drugs back. All right, so Tick meets back up at the table.
Dude, no,
Correct.
fuck no, I'm not sitting at the table with the drugs. I get the fuck out of there.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
Are you-
Yes.
Are you gonna tell us, like, hey, we should go for a walk or something?
Well, no.
Well,
I'm just
I mean,
gonna
like,
nod
feel
at
like-
you, like get the fuck out,
Yeah.
type of deal. I'm not gonna
All
make
right,
a
so
sound.
let's meet up. I don't know. What's that? Not
in the
City
middle where
Hall.
the other are.
Yeah, that's a good idea. There you go.
In the middle where the other are.
Yes, yes.
I'm gonna get another cup of tea from Hoduin.
Okay.
I'm gonna get another cup of tea from. Hello.
Hello. How much time
Alright.
until this date?
Okay, so
What'd you
I
find?
got his drugs.
Hey.
I'm not 100% sure, but I think.
Well, I played a doctor in a play once. Let me see him.
All right.
Can I use my jack of all trades to identify the strange bits and bobs in the bag?
Sure.
When does the restaurant close?
It doesn't.
When does it shift to the other to the AM crew?
Probably tomorrow.
Well, if it doesn't stop, there would be a specific time. Did you see that on the thing, Tick?
Like I said, I got the drugs, that's all.
Okay.
Well, I got a 9 on my medicine check I did to identify the drugs.
Let's see. A 9's probably not gonna do it. Not gonna lie.
Let me see him.
Yeah, those are for sure drugs.
15, 16.
All right, 16 on medicine. Yeah, I suppose you may have seen some drugs from time to time in your time. This is what's known as vunga. It's a deep red powder of mineral origin. It can be eaten or snorted for a euphoric and stimulant effect. Generally speaking, it lasts for about 2 to 3 hours after ingestion. And it makes you heavily energetic.
Okay, turns you. I mean, it's Red Bull then.
And so in a couple hours they're gonna crash, and when they don't have their hits,
Right. All right, so this is working out good.
yeah, we're in a good spot here. How long until my appointment?
Around now is fine.
All right. So here's the plan. I'm going to pick her up, and we're going to come towards Robin's Rest. Coming from the Temple of Robin across the barge to the north. You're going to meet us on the northern edge of this bridge.
Hey, hold on. My headset cut out. It like switched audio real quick. I didn't hear the beginning of what you were saying.
Right. So I'm going to grab her from the Temple of Robin, and we're going to come across the barge this way.
Right.
And you're going to meet us at the northern edge of this bridge here. That's where you're going to shake her down, get your money.
Is there a lot of people here?
I mean, any place in Riverdale's pretty packed, generally.
What if you took her out on a boat?
So this connection, do we have to take a ferry?
Usually, yeah.
How
All
busy
right.
are the ferries?
Fairly busy. They take people back and forth all the time.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's not going to be a good idea either. Because they're also packed.
What about these boats out here? What are those?
I'm not going to be able to get her out there to a boat.
Maybe you just took a small boat out there, depending on what it is. Maybe it's like a nice place to take a maiden. What are they?
Inch too far out of here. I'm gonna bring her to Robin's Rest because that's a common thing. I'm assuming.
All right. Well, why don't we just like ask? If we look around, do we see like any back alleyways that like would make a good spot?
Yeah, maybe like a nice hole in the wall restaurant.
Yeah, like they were taking a shortcut to try to get somewhere, and then
Yeah.
all of a sudden they're, you know.
Well, no, maybe. So what I'm looking for is somewhere that's not like Robin's Rest, but like a restaurant kind of off the beaten path.
Maybe right here. Do you see what my thing is? Is this chain? Can you go across this chain?
No, you
No, the chain's underwater.
No. Yeah.
Is this the only way on and off Temple of Robin?
Well, I mean, generally speaking, using the docks, yes, is how you get on and off.
Okay. Let's see. Where could you guys go?
Well, can I do a history check to see if I remember any places that I've passed walking around that might look like an ideal spot for a date / mugging?
Where's a good place for a mugging is the question?
So I want to take her somewhere a little more secluded.
Okay.
That's still like a restaurant, so it doesn't
Well,
look like I'm leading her somewhere shady.
Okay.
But
it's difficult to find a place that's secluded here, in just generally speaking.
right.
There's not really like a lot for that.
You know, I can fly.
Yeah, in order to be like secluded, you'd kind of have to rent a boat and go on a little bit of a cruise.
No, like for real, we can shake them down on the ferry in the middle of the thing, and then me and Tick, he can jump on me and we can fly out, staying low to the water, and disappear into the night.
Tick, how do you feel about that plan? Because it's going to be you and Raiko shaking her down. I'm not participating. I'm
Yeah,
just
but-
taking her to the location.
Jack ain't gonna do shit, you know? So it's just a fucking priest.
Should
might
be
be,
able
like-
to do that.
Yeah.
All right, that's the plan then. We're going
I
to
want
intercept on the ferry.
Yeah, I gotta modify my Quasimodo outfit. Or should I get a new outfit? I'll do a new mask. I don't know. What do you think?
I have to go pick her up. I don't have time.
Alright, I'll put on my Quasimodo outfit.
All right. I'm going to go to the Temple of Robin and pick up...
Tick, what
My
kinda,
lady.
What kind of getup do you have?
Uh,
A hood?
just a normal hood robe getup, I'd say.
Alright, should we go
I
buy
do
you a
have
mask real
a-
quick?
I have a hero forgetting
Oh yeah, you're a rogue.
for it. Yeah,
You can disguise yourself as anything, so I guess that's not a problem for you.
yeah.
Alright, so I'll go into Quasimodo. I'll modify it so, like, when we go to jump down, I can easily like lift it up and have my wings go out once I go into the dark, you know? Sound good?
Okay. Sounds good to me.
Yep. boy.
I'll be waiting by the front entrance, waiting for
Yeah,
her.
I guess we'll
and
be waiting. Where's my person? Right here. See that corner right there? Like if I'm moving my person away, there's a corner right here. So we can see. Because how far is it from here to where the boat is in the center?
Probably about, like, scale-wise, I'd say 100 meters.
100 meters?
Yeah.
We
Well,
can see it, right? Like it's
Sorry,
probably
300
not-
feet.
Yeah, it's a football field away.
So, but it's like lightened up, right? There's probably candles and shit all over the boat. I mean, like we can see it. It's not like I need to have dark vision that great.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll stand on this little corner right here with Tick,
Okay.
and we'll wait and see.
So Jack, you've dropped by the Temple of Robin, and our dear little Vanessa is outside of her usual robes, now dressed in a more casual outfit. She has been sitting outside in the sort of cafe area of the temple itself. When you arrive, she is a little bit surprised to actually see that you have showed up.
I'll bow and reach my hand out.
Personally, I thought you were just teasing me.
How could I tease such a lovely thing?
Well, where would you like to go?
Well, I have a standing reservation at Robin's Rest. I'm performing there, so
Oh, goodness.
figure I could treat you to a little bit of dinner there.
I've heard theirs is the best. I haven't really had much of an opportunity to go myself. It's a very
Oh.
expensive place.
The crab was delicious earlier.
Well, perhaps I'll just go based off your recommendation then.
Yeah. And I'll kind of escort her, just making small talk and chatting to the ferry.
You guys get onto the ferry. Seem to be displaying some good vibes. She seems to be pretty relaxed in your company. Seems to be enjoying the attention as well. Probably not something that she gets too terribly often.
I feel so bad.
Well, she owes
And-
money for gambling. I
I am not involved. I am gonna pour her a glass of the shiny wine that I got. Like the really fancy
Listen.
shiny wine.
mean, you can feel bad, and you can reward her tonight and make it all better, dog.
When you pop the cork on that super shiny wine that you won from way back in Conquer, as you pop the cork, a very kind of like soft, bit of music like emerges from the bottle itself, like a very enchanting kind of very low, almost like a harp sound of sorts. And she gives a little bit of a surprised look, but pleasantly so, as you begin to pour her a glass, I suppose. As you guys join the rest of the people on the ferry, it's fairly late, so there's not a whole lot of people here. Probably about 5 or 6 or so beyond you guys. The ferry then begins to take off to the other side to drop you guys off.
All right, so obviously he's gonna look for a secluded place to take her, because they want to have time alone, right?
I thought you were doing it on the
I thought
barge.
this was where it was happening.
This is it.
I know, that's what I mean. But there's 5 or 6 other people on the barge. But what is the barge?
I mean, it's not a massive barge. It's like
Is it wide open?
Yeah, for the most basically, yeah. It's a wide open barge, probably about 30 feet by 30 feet.
Okay. All right.
I will say at this point, Jack has done all he's going to do. If this goes smoothly, he's going to Robin's Rest and enjoying dinner.
All right. All right. Look at Tick. We say, ready to ride.
We're gonna rob a holy lady.
Are you ready? And all right, so we take to the bottoms of the tops of the sea, gliding real smooth like through this area right here, and we kind of do like a thing going around, and we're stealth though, because we're staying low, staying out of sight, and I guess we spot where they are in the barge, and I slowly kind of like stoop up because we're really tiptoey, get up to the side of the barge, held there. And then as I'm holding onto the side of the boat, I tuck my wings in. And I guess we're like right behind them. And I'm going to use surprise and grab, I guess, Tick, you go for Jack, and I'll go for the lady. And take all of Jack's money. And yeah, I guess anything that he has of worth, like do you have like rings and stuff?
I do wear a couple rings.
Yeah, so like take his rings and his money, he'll get it back, in an hour. And I'll, do the same to the lady.
Okay.
All right. So, what do we got to do for this to happen? We basically simultaneously grab both of them.
So you're grabbing both Jack as well as Vanessa.
Yes, and then we're going to, I guess, like, Tick is going to take everything from Jack and then hit him, and then Jack will act like he got knocked out. And then me and Tick will take everything from Vanessa.
Okay. They're gonna make you look like a little bitch, Jack.
I mean,
And
yeah.
I'm gonna ham it up. I'm gonna do a performance check if you let me.
He's an actor.
I'm fine with that.
He's a performer.
So you are knocking out Jack and then grabbing Vanessa.
Yeah.
Okay.
If I have to, I'll hit her.
No,
I don't
all right.
It is not going to be a terribly difficult thing to do.
Grab her and fly away, and shake her down somewhere quietly.
What?
Ah, yes. Fly a woman, just grab her. That's gonna go out real quiet.
Dude, why
You're
don't we
already mugging somebody, okay?
Yeah, dude, how hard is this just to go through her pockets in like 4 seconds and take all the shit we see on her? She has a gold chain on her neck, dog, and she has like probably some other shit in her pockets. Like we literally just take all her shit and we dip out.
Didn't you want earlier to make sure that they knew the Thieves Guild was taking this from them? So don't you want to take her somewhere and say, you owe the guild money?
We can say that as we're flying away.
Okay.
As we hop over and be like, hey, the Thieves
fly
Guild
down.
doesn't forget forget their debts.
Yeah, it is not my plan. Go ahead.
You fly down. You punch Jack in the face. Jack, give me a performance check.
21.
All right.
You stupid.
Beautiful.
I hit the deck like a sack of potatoes.
And then you grab Vanessa, and she starts screaming hysterically as you grab her and start taking off with her. She is continuously screaming as you are flying through the air.
Wait, whoa,
drawing a lot of attention.
Hold on, wait, what do you mean as we are flying through the air?
I thought that's what you were doing.
No, he's going through her pockets and then leaving.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're just gonna be like, give us all
She's still
your
screaming regardless.
We're like,
Yeah.
give us everything or we'll kill you. As I have like
Um,
I have like my sword to her throat.
I'm sure
Gotcha.
that's gonna get her to calm down.
Well, this is
Um,
all happening immediately. I'll like put my like, I don't know, I guess like my glove over her mouth and be like, give us everything you have or we'll kill you.
her eyes widen, and she kind of like frantically holds up her hands and just kind of stands there. And she
Yeah.
does have a necklace on her neck. She does have a ring on her right hand.
And
Her clothes.
no. There's nothing else on this woman?
It's not like she's carrying the money she owes from her gambling debt.
Well, maybe
that
she's
she
carrying
lost.
a wallet or a purse.
I
How's
mean,
she
she
gonna-
would
how's she
have a
gonna
coin.
pay?
She would have a coin purse on her. Yeah,
Because
sure.
she has to go into the ferry thing.
She does have a coin purse. Sure.
Okay, we take that.
Yeah.
And what is that book she's got?
It is a more or less the Holy Book of Robin.
Gonna steal her Bible?
Alright, so fuck it. We took all her shit.
That's fucked.
If we gotta do something else, we'll do something else. But, you know, if that's all she's got on her, we're dipping out. I don't want to say just yet this was the Thieves Guild, because if this isn't enough...
It's for sure not enough.
Is it really for sure not enough? She only owes, like, what? 75?
Like 80 gold?
75 gold, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that necklace
That
and
is
the,
quite
and
a
the
lot.
jewelry could be worth that. Who knows?
Could be.
We don't know until later, so, because I don't want to give away that we're from the Thieves Guild if it's not enough. You know what I mean? We can later.
You are overthinking this, Hippo.
I mean, I feel like I'm not, but like,
No, the
can-
goal of this is to let her know that the Thieves Guild wants their money, and that you're taking everything she has and expecting more.
you know what? You're right. And be like, as you know, we're gonna take all her shit, and we're gonna be like, this is just the beginning. If you don't pay back the Thieves Guild, good night.
Good night, you've
There
been
you go.
a terrible audience.
She slumps down to her knees after you leave, having taken both her necklace as well as her ring and her coin purse. And kind of holds her book close to her chest, kind of crying a little bit.
What's the necklace?
The necklace. What do you mean? Like, what is it?
I mean, is it something all the priests are wearing, or what?
No, not all the priests are wearing a necklace or even a necklace like that. But it does appear to be gold, from what you can tell.
Okay. All right.
And the ring does have a nice shiny diamond on it.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna,
Sure.
sit up and dust myself off and be like, "Where did those rascallions go? The rat flew out of nowhere."
They took my rings.
They took everything I had.
Oh no!
Oh my god, you made her sound so nice.
I'm gonna reach down and give her a hand and help her up.
It's a priest. Of course it's gonna sound nice. What?
Were they targeting you for something?
Yeah. He said that the Thieves Guilds sent them, I think. Something like that.
Ooh.
It's not the biggest deal, generally. I don't like gambling at the temple. As a little bit of a ritual, every night when I get done, I tend to go to one of the other gambling houses to see if Robin still blesses me. Generally speaking, I'm usually on the losing side of that.
Me too. Well, let's not let this ruin our night. Let's go have a pleasant dinner and good conversation nonetheless.
Took my mom's ring, though.
I can't hear this.
No, you cannot.
I refuse to feel bad.
They'll kill me if I don't do this.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can enjoy a meal right now.
Perfect.
Understandable.
I don't know if y'all could
Well.
even go to a meal.
I have free dinner waiting for me. I could split it. Well,
Sorry, I don't want to seem like I'm ungrateful or anything. I mean, it's nice having someone care, but I don't know. That ring means a lot to me, and It's bringing back a lot of bad memories, not having it now.
Well, can you describe it to me? Maybe I can find it.
If you can. It's the ring itself is fairly small, but there's a diamond that was cut into a dodecahedron on top. It's meant to symbolize all of my brothers and sisters. My mom had it made for herself before she died.
How much do you owe the guild? Maybe we can exchange that debt for the ring.
75 gold.
I take it that's not an amount you have laying around.
We generally just get paid in whatever tips that we make from the various gamblers and free room and board at the temple. So I'm not exactly swimming in it.
Is your head priest willing to assist you? Maybe?
No. Part of Robin's tenets is if you ever get yourself in trouble, you have to get yourself out.
Well, let me see what I can do. Give me a few days. I'll see if I can't scrounge up a little bit of money and help get your ring back.
You really don't have to. I mean, we've only just met.
Oh, I know I don't have to. But I can't leave somebody in such a state. And you owe me an evening for dinner.
I suppose I do.
At least let me walk you back to the temple. It's dangerous out here. There's thugs.
Yeah.
Apparently.
It's dangerous. Yeah, they took
Sorry.
my rings too.
Rain check on dinner then, I guess?
Rain check it is. And then I'll walk her back to the temple and do my best to cheer her up and, make light conversation.
You do manage to cheer her up a little bit on the way back, but she is still very clearly kind of like lost in thought a little bit as to her missing items. Feeling pretty bad about that.
Man, that's crazy.
Man, that's crazy.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna make it clear right now. As we are flying away, I'm already whispering to Tick, "Yo, dog, where's the underground, supplier or whatever to get these things,
pawn
sold?"
shop of some sort or fence
yeah.
or whatever the fuck."
An underground pawn shop.
Tick, I'll just go ahead and give it to you. It'd probably be the warehouse where Joy was signing up with Jax.
Yeah, honestly, the same place I was looking for work, so
Warehouse.
this is
Well, that's where we're flying.
Fuck you, I'm not flying with you.
You're on me, dude.
No, I'm not.
How do you think you got off
Absolutely
the
fucking
ferry?
not. There's quite a lot of boats around here and such where I can just
You did not take a boat
use
from
them.
the ferry. You rode on me.
No, for that instance, yes, I had to use you, but now that's over, no.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I immediately asked you as we got off the ferry, where are we going to sell this shit?
Yeah.
Why is it so horrible to ride on Lord Ryko?
Tick doesn't like high places where he doesn't have feet on the ground. It's very simple.
We are below the boats.
I am not in the water.
Alright, we're at Tall Fellas. I looked at Tick.
We are below the boats. Ain't no way you just said that.
No, we were.
He was skimming the surface of the water. He wasn't diving under, but he was flying below the line of sight.
Hell no. Hell no.
Yeah.
You are going to induce a panic attack on Tick. I swear to God with that shit.
I am extremely dexterous with my flying, thank you.
Okay, that's even worse.
You've never seen someone better skilled at flying than I. I went to school for it.
Went to school for it.
Absolutely not. Nuh-uh.
Right. Anyway, back at Tall Fellas.
Yes,
Yeah.
tall fellas.
At the Tall Fell's warehouse, you find out that apparently the ring is actually worth a good solid 100 gold.
Ooh.
And the necklace is worth 25.
Okay. Now, how do we get the money from this while also keeping the ring?
Mm.
Probably don't.
Hold on, you said there's 2 rings, right?
No.
A ring and a necklace.
What about my rings? They're not anything super fancy or anything, but they're just
We're not asking that.
Right. How much is for Riker shit? No, not Riker shit. Jack shit.
I had 2 rings. One of them was like an obsidian band, and the other one was a big like skull made out of pewter.
They probably wouldn't be worth too terribly much, mostly because they're kind of just stylized rings. The obsidian band is just a band. It is made out of obsidian, so you might get like a few gold out of that, so that's nice. But outside of that, a ring with a skull on it is very much a niche object that not many people would want to buy. So
Yeah. Shit. All right.
I mean, she's good now. She lost her grandma's ring, but maybe be a little bit more, like fucking disciplined. Like what the fuck you expect to happen? Fucking idiot.
Hippo, don't you know that 99% of gamblers quit before they hit big?
Listen, this is not my problem. We won here. This is a good life lesson for this young lady.
You said we won here.
We did.
You are 1/3 of having your life back in your hands. Congratulations.
Listen, this is going to change this woman's life, all right? She is going to make a change for the better because she lost something of value now. This will prevent future worse scenarios from happening.
Her bag is slightly lighter and she has depression. Let's go.
Also, we could have beat the shit out of her and got her, this could have gotten way worse for her. Luckily, we were the ones hired, and all we did was take her shit and leave her be untouched. We could have raped and fucked her up, but we didn't.
Back to Robin's Rest.
I see nothing but positive.
we could have done worse. Therefore, what we did was fine.
This is a win.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to Robin's Rest and do a performance for the evening because sure
I didn't murder her. I didn't
literally. That was
I didn't sexually assault her.
Dude, they said we can either murder them or get the money.
I just love the logic and the reasoning. It's just
listen, they didn't say we could murder her.
This is the best scenario
they
for
said,
her.
Get the money, and if you can't, then you have to murder them.
Yeah, and we got the money, so we didn't murder her.
I don't think I think you're missing the point, but sure. You know what? We did amazing.
Hey, you only need 75 gold from her, so that's a good solid 50 gold bonus.
Yep, that's true.
Okay. I'm gonna fish for some tips at Robin's Rest here.
Okay, go ahead and make me a performance check.
13.
13. Kind of a middling performance. Not enough to get tips.
Yeah, it's like I just got mugged or something.
Yeah, a little shell shock maybe.
So how much gold did I make out of that?
Total of 50 surplus gold.
What? I thought
50.
Well, 75 of the 125 that you just got from selling those things is, of course, her debt, right? That she's owes. So, provided that you're putting that aside to turn it in, then you get 50 surplus on top of that.
Oh yeah, I just assumed that. Just gonna have all of the gold now, and then we're gonna give the people the gold that they need out of that.
So, I'm sorry, I had a call from my daughter. What just happened?
Nothing, just double checking how much gold that you guys are at right now in terms of having gotten debts and such.
All right.
Right
so
now,
we have
technically speaking, you have
125.
125 gold that you've gotten from this, and you need, I believe, 300 altogether for all the debts that they owe.
125 gold added.
Well, that's
I'm
just
gonna-
75.
Well, yeah, no, but I'm going to add the 125 that we just made, and then the 75. I'm gonna put a check mark on that. Where's a check mark on my fucking keyboard?
You have a check
I'll
mark
just
on
put-
your keyboard?
I'll just put a dash done.
I mean, it's not like we can give her 50 gold back and give her change. Like that's not.
No, we could, but I'm not going to.
No, we're not. That we couldn't. That is not the fucking precedent we want to set.
No, we could, but I'm not going to.
Nah. Like the Thieves
Isn't
Guild
there-
gave me change back when they stole from me this one time.
Well, anyway, so 125 gold and then 75 done. Okay.
All right, so I guess me and Tick, because he has to stay with me, right? So
Hmm?
I'm gonna go back over to Robin's Rest, but like, kind of like keep an eye on it because now that you have his shit, we need to meet with him. Like, we need to first. I guess we can follow him. Me and you are both decently good at stealth, so we can wait for him to like. I mean, do we see anything or like? Can we ask somebody like when the changeover usually happens?
Well, around this time when you're coming back, it seems that there is a little bit of an issue at the kitchen. The restaurant has unfortunately had to close.
Damn. All right, so
That's crazy.
I'm gonna do this. Wait, okay. So real quick, I have a question about stealth. Me and him are both proficient in stealth. Can we help each other stealth?
I don't know that's how it
yeah.
works. Really? That's how it works?
Well, one person can help another person stealth.
Dude, you sounded
Yeah,
like
okay, I thought so.
you sounded just like Scooby Doo there for a second.
Really? Really? That's how it works? Well, like Soink Scoop, when they said fixins, I thought they meant the sandwich kind.
So 16.
Raggy, where are my wristicles, Raggy?
All right, is there like a window that we can look in or something?
Yeah. It appears that all the kitchen staff have kind of collapsed onto the ground. Not dead or anything like that, just kind of like sitting or laying down, just unable to like get up at the moment.
Exhausted from the drug overdose. Or like the fucking, what's it called?
From the come down.
Withdrawals. That's the one.
Crash.
Crash, yeah. I'm assuming Tick's gonna have the drugs on him.
Yeah.
Unless you gave him to somebody else.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, how big of a bag are we talking about?
It's probably about like a pound.
You
Oh
know
yeah, I
what?
can just have that on me. No
This
problem.
might work out really well because if Quaker owns 120 gold, but that is a connection we want to keep, we can be honest with him and be like, hey, listen, we can cut you a deal of 50 gold off of here and maybe give you services, in the future. But we need this 70 gold from you right now, or else we've been instructed to kill you.
When you're talking with Jack about that, we can talk about it. But
Aren't you right next to us?
no, I'm performing.
Oh, right.
Anyway, right. So Vanessa's done. So the head chef Marco is next, right?
Mhm.
Yep.
And he's already in a bit of a panic, in a state.
Hmm.
Yeah, probably willing to buy drugs for a lot of money
Yeah.
if you were to sell him drugs.
Yeah.
Sell him
no.
his drugs back.
Yeah. I was about to say. I'm pretty sure he's gonna notice that I have his bag.
Put him in a different bag.
Put it in a different.
So should one of us be sitting with the drugs in a secluded, safe area?
Yeah. No,
and
I'm not
then-
coming with you guys. Like you.
Yeah, so where
You
do you
guys are
want me
gonna
to
do
bring
this.
him? So I'm going to go and knock on the door and be like, listen,
Yeah, you're gonna have
what's
to bring
going
him
on
to
in
me.
here? Or I guess I can just say, I'm with the Thieves Guild. We have your drugs. Come with us if you want them back.
I'm just gonna go chill with these guys here, so I have some protection if shit goes down.
I mean, does that sound okay to just be straight up about that like that?
I don't know. I would always argue against being straightforward about anything related to the Thieves Guild ever.
Well, I mean, if
Yeah.
if I knock on the door and the guy goes, "What?" and I'm just like, "Hi again. I just want to let you know I'm actually with the Thieves Guild. We have your drugs. If you want them back, please come with us."
Or you get in a costume and say that you noticed that there was an issue, and that if they're looking for for a fix, you know a guy.
That sounds weird because, like, why would I know anything about what's going on there?
Why would they know? Why would they question it? They're going through painful withdrawal. They need drugs.
Yeah, but why would I knock on the chef's door for that? That doesn't.
Why are you knocking on the door anyway? You're offering to knock on the door. Knock on the window, say, I saw you guys were having a bit of an issue.
That sounds weird, doesn't it?
I mean, all of it sounds a bit weird. You're not very good at the whole subterfuge thing, Hippo.
Yeah, but if I just knock on the window and be like, "Hey, it looks like you need drugs. Come with me."
Leave a note by the window and then tap on it and leave. Saying, if you want your drugs back, bring X amount of gold to this location.
I mean, he could. I would definitely stealth after that to watch him go to the location, make sure he doesn't bring anybody.
Yeah, you would follow him.
Yeah. So, I have a question. How do you, when you roll on skills, I keep trying to like do different things, but how do you do advantage for skills real quick?
I think it's control click.
Oh, control.
If you,
Okay.
if you
Gotcha.
control click a roll, it'll do.
Okay,
Yeah, it'll do advantage.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay. I just couldn't.
And
figure it out,
then-
I was wondering.
Oh no,
Alright,
that's
so-
disadvantage. Alt click.
Control is disadvantage, alt is advantage.
Oh,
A for advantage.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
there you
Say
go.
your mind. Remember that.
Gotcha. Okay.
Well,
Anyway, okay, so I'll do that. I am a master calligraphy, so I'll make it look very high class, actually, and
Okay.
I'll make it look nice and formal and official, and I'll just write a nice simple
Put
letter
150 gold.
saying.
100
Wait, how much do they owe?
150.
They owe 100. Put 150.
Yeah. Like, if you want your drugs back and the ability to continue buying them, please bring 150 gold to the center of the boat. I mean,
Yeah.
the center of the boat. We will approach you. Bring nobody.
Come
Tick's
alone.
gonna.
And then
We'll make a thief of you yet.
Chick's gonna steal a little sneaky 16.
okay, so I left the note, and now I'm
Oh,
stealth, just
things
like
are things.
right here. Just kind of walking around,
Alright.
shopping, watching, waiting for him to leave.
Eventually, Marco does leave. And I believe you're inviting him over in there, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna
Will he-
be coming to Tick. I'm assuming.
Yeah, he's coming to Tick.
Where the
Yeah.
fuck is Tick?
Well, we
It's
Tick is in the
the
middle of the
middle of the
Oh,
boat.
over there.
Well, we
Gotcha.
told
Yeah,
him
he'll
that
be.
we would approach him.
So he'd
Well,
be
he's
coming-
gonna get walking. You do what you want to do.
Where is he?
He's coming out from the back here, and he's going to make his way westward. Boom.
All right. I'm
So-
kind of sticking with
So-
him,
so-
tailing him.
When it hits about here is when you should probably like stop him.
I'll come up from behind him and I'll put like a knife to his throat and be like, "All right, hold on there, sir. Like, put your arms out. We'll check you over."
You're in the middle of the fucking street, basically holding a knife to someone's throat.
Okay, I don't know. It seems like this is elevated, so like it's its own
Put
like,
it-
area.
I would put it up. No, it's down, not elevated. But I would put it into like the small of his back and stand behind it so
Yeah.
nobody could see.
Yeah, into the small of his back. Be like, arms out. Did you bring what we asked for?
He He gives a little bit of a narrowing of his eyebrows. I would like to see the drugs first.
No. Did you bring what we asked for? And then I'd like to kind of push it a little bit into him.
I do not have the raw gold. I do have enough that is worth what that is worth.
Interesting. And that is what?
He takes out a book. This is my personal recipe book.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It is the only one that exists. I have not given anyone else this sort of thing. This will easily run a good 150.
To who?
To anyone who is interested. Trust me, if you have a good fence, they'll know where to find it.
I do not trust you. Why don't you sell your book and then we can talk?
That's not how drug withdrawals work.
Just
We'll
just
give you
take the
more
book
time to
as
suffer.
payment. Trust me, it will work.
I like to look him over. Does he have rings or gold or necklaces or anything on him?
We're
No.
already basically
Not when he's in uniform. He doesn't seem to have
constricting
any
him
sort
of
like,
extra 50
extra
gold.
stuff.
So, let's see.
Well,
Let me think.
That will pay for 3 shipments.
Tick's gonna
what?
come out of the crowd, seemingly out of nowhere, and I'm gonna tell Riker to just let him go.
Oh, we're taking the book.
Oh yeah, no shit. But
And I'd like to keep the knife in his back, and I'd be like, so
You
what
don't
did you say
have
this
to
is
keep
worth?
the knife on his back.
What did you say this is worth? 100 to 150 gold?
Yes.
Where and who would take that, would give me that gold?
A good fence will know where to sell it.
Okay. Alright. Well,
Hey, Bo, we learned what fence means.
I
Yeah, so
don't remember what fence means. But I feel
You-
like
you're ta-
Rico would know.
you are taking the book to the guy who will sell it. He will give you money, and you're hoping that it's worth 150. If not, you can come back.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'd like to tell him that if this book is worth any less than 100 gold, I'll see you again, and we'll take more. Okie dokie.
Fine. I have full confidence in the worth of my creations.
Yeah?
It is the recipe book of a very famous chef, so I'd assume so.
I mean, maybe
It's gonna
quite
be worth
off
something.
enough. Yeah, maybe. Alright.
Um,
I either will or won't see you soon. And then I'd like to disappear, like, into, like, you know, whatever.
Into the darkness.
Yeah.
roll stealth.
Where is that? I mean, I got Tick right next to me, right?
He's
Oh,
not
yeah.
helping you.
Yeah,
Why
no,
not?
it's gonna be funny because it's gonna be either really funny or or not. We'll see.
9, and then 16.
Stealthy little 16.
I mean, it's not bad.
It's not bad. A 16 will more or less allow you to fly through the air and disappear into the night sky.
And I like the noises, like Batman.
Batman makes no noise.
You know what? That entire interaction was like in this voice, or I can't do a Batman voice. Fuck, a Batman voice.
Where are the drugs? That is what I am asking.
Did you bring
Oh, like chef man, where's the shit at?
Alrighty. You know what? I feel like now that he's gone, I mean he leaves, right?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, Tick,
I would like to
Tick
say-
gives the drugs to him
Let's
without
go to
saying a word
Quaker.
and holds out his hand.
Be like, hey,
For the
can you
book.
help us find someone to buy this book?
Tick still has the drugs. Chill.
Wait, what? I thought you gave it to him when he left.
You decided that he left without Tick even doing anything.
Oh, I assumed that you gave it to him.
Yeah,
My
no,
bad.
obviously he wouldn't leave without him.
Yeah, right. That's why I got confused. I was like,
No.
like I'm still
He's-
stealth, aren't I?
He would still prefer to have the drugs so that he can get his goddamn kitchen
Yeah, I'd
open.
imagine so. Like,
That's
Yeah.
getting you tips. Everybody's mad because there's no food.
No, I think it'd actually be really cool if I disappeared and he turned around and then like saw I was gone, and then when he turns back around, Tick had left the stuff in like a bag right in front of his feet, but there was no one there too because he was stealthed.
Or he just left with the drugs and didn't give them back.
That's badass. Be like, okay.
What is this Batman treatment? No, the drugs for the book.
All right, you guys head back to the warehouse and see what you can get out of this particular book. And does indeed seem that 150 gold is something that you can get out of this particular recipe book.
All right.
Hell
adding
yeah.
Knows a guy over in
150
Geneva
gold.
who would pay top dollar for this particular recipe book.
Interesting. All right, so Jack, you were saying you wanted to continue having, you know, whatever with Quaker. I mean, at that point,
You
yeah,
guys are at 275 gold now out of the 300 that you need.
we can basically just tell them that, you know, we want to have either free or heavily discounted services in the future, and we will only have him required to pay 25 gold, or we can.
275.
Huh?
275 was the amount, right?
That's what we're at.
75 is what you have right now, yes.
Yes. Okay. Good. Good.
Actually, no.
Head chef
35 gold.
Marco. Done.
So instead of paying the 120 gold and they would send someone else after him, he can pay us 35 gold with future services possibly rendered. And if we don't come in, they'll send someone else who will either kill him or take the 120 anyway. So, I mean, of course he's going to take that deal, right?
You can
Or
try.
We can just try to get the gold from him.
Yeah.
Then pocket
Well,
everything else that we
I'm
get.
going off of the whole point that Jack wants to continue, like, some kind of a connection with this guy. Or I guess me and Tick can do it, and he can be left out of it.
Yeah, if I'm not there, then it doesn't stop him from interacting with me.
Right.
Yeah.
Unless he finds out you're, like, with us later. Or, I don't know, but...
Yeah.
I
Well,
doubt
then
it. And
It's
also,
a future me problem.
Tick needs the gold to get his fucking gun bag.
Alright, so...
Which was the whole point. Tick got a job.
Spices... cookbook... Shit.
All right. What is the strategy in approaching Quaker again?
We haven't figured it out yet. Hold on, I'm just writing this out. 150 gold from Tall Fellows. Alright, so... I mean, if we're not going to do that, what should we do with Quaker? Because you're the one that needs to get back in contact with him, Jack.
So, what you guys could do is you both can go back. Hold on, you really flubbed it up.
Did you get his real name?
No.
You saw what he looks like, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you can tell us like what room he was in, right? I mean, you can describe like where you.
No, he was back in a secret place in the madam's office. There was a secret bar back there.
Right.
So
Could Tick technically use the disguise kit to make himself
Look like Jack?
Quaker? Jack, what?
No, you can make yourself look like Jack.
I don't know
No,
about looking like
why?
Jack.
I guess we could just send the
That's an
normal
entire
Jack. That's
size
stupid.
category of difference
Well,
right
no,
there.
it doesn't make any sense anyway.
Yeah.
Well, unless you were to reveal that you are not Jack after we are in there, and be like, I saw you met with this man I don't know at all. So
No,
I decided to
so-
describe as him.
what you're gonna want to do is get into disguise again, and try to set up a meeting with him again, and then extort him for money.
I need a whole different costume.
Yes, you would need an entirely different costume. And if you want Jack's help, he is performing at Robin's Rest.
What
mean,
the fuck are we gonna do with this guy? How,
You are.
how do we get in?
You you'll go up to the madam and you'll mention something about a meat market. Tell her that you just came from the meat market.
I don't think he's gonna be seeing us face to face alone.
No, the madam will be in the room,
Yeah,
and that's something you'll have to get past.
exactly.
You could either muscle
not
it
gonna
as the big spooky fighter and intimidate. Be a bouncer type.
Couldn't you
Well-
just mask yourself as well, and we all, Tick is the only one that talks? Because they've heard my voice, they've heard your voice. So if
Madam
me
heard
and
my
Jack,
voice.
oh yeah, well, I guess we can just mask our voices, but mask our redo our outfits, so we all look completely different. They obviously bring people in that wear fucking masks, so we can make ourselves look like anybody.
You guys know which room it is, right?
I know where the room is, but I don't know how to get in there.
Right. No, but I mean, like, because you've been in the room, you could point out. Was there any windows in the room that you guys were in?
I don't
DM.
know.
The room specifically that you guys were in when you met with Quaker was behind a bookcase
Right.
in what the madam's office.
Yeah, so probably no windows because it's a secret room, right?
Yeah, it does not have a window to get into.
Hmm?
You might be able from the outside to tell like which wall might be like hiding that particular room.
If it doesn't have windows, that's out of the. That plan is quote unquote out of the window.
Could I tell what book she pulled, or at least what shelf the book was on?
Yes, you would be able to remember that. Yes.
Okay. So I can tell you how to get in, and you could sneak in. You just have to sneak
Yes.
into the place past, the madam and into her office.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's gonna make noise. People are gonna see the bookcase opening, and the person inside can immediately yell out, "What the fuck?" or "Help!" or anything else.
Well, no, he might be, he didn't react when she opened the bookcase. So if she's opening it again, she might not react. He might not react. So it's just the opening of it isn't going to be the problem. It's after you enter is going to be the problem.
There is a window in the room though, right?
No, there's not.
I mean,
There might
what
be a
are
window
these
to the madam's
walls
office.
Made of? I mean, these little
Walls
wooden
are made
huts.
of walls.
I know,
Mahogany.
but like,
Mahogany, wood.
We're not burning anything.
said anything about burn anything?
But I'm just saying.
Just cutting off that idea before it even comes to
Yeah,
anything.
yeah,
Is that
exactly.
is that a skylight on top of it?
The place has to have some sort
No.
of light in it, right?
It does. It does have lights in it, and there are windows to like the place itself. Yes.
No, I mean the room that he's in.
No,
Oh, the
there's
room that he's in. Oh, he's got like a candle.
yeah.
We could
Shit.
just straight up use overwhelming force.
Yeah, that's not a good idea. We're not gonna attack the brothel.
Well, once we're there, we just do what we did last time, just as a new set of 3 people. And once we're in the room with the madam, we just fucking say, "Yep, this is what it is. What's up?"
Yeah,
No.
that's what I was saying earlier with the intimidation factor. You could do that.
Well,
We were strictly told to either get the money from you or kill you. Which is it?
I don't know if I'd.
Honestly, we don't want to kill you. So I hope you have the money.
That still doesn't make any sense.
Uh,
We're not
Hold on.
empathizing with a broker because he's not gonna do the same to us.
Well, I mean, that's what I would say earlier. I'm just saying.
You'd be dead in a heartbeat within this world.
Well,
I
I mean,
could I could try to distract people with illusions, and cause a ruckus to give you guys access to it.
right?
But I
Actually,
won't
that
really
works.
be able to
Maybe-
help a lot.
Maybe you go in first, and you kind of go in, and then you start to sleep with somebody or whatever, or we do whatever, and then you do something crazy, so the madam has to go back and take care of that. And then while me and Tick are stealthed, we go into that hidden room, shut the door, and we're like, "What up?"
I don't have money to do that.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Well, is it pay first or pay after?
Probably pay first.
It's 50 gold.
That's a lot of gold.
Yeah,
for
I have 2.
four.
Just give me. Hold on. We have 275 gold right now.
Yeah, but that's
Um,
not going to be conducive. We don't need to do that. I can
Well-
use an illusion to make it a distraction if I need to, or I can do a performance or
I
something.
assure you, Tick's not gonna cough up 50 gold for a whore.
well,
Yeah.
either way, you would figure out a way to get in.
Well,
there
that's
to
for the whole
point that
night.
it
It's probably
takes-
cheaper if it's just for an hour.
How cheap would
I
it be?
guess.
Depends on who you're getting, but
Yeah,
it can
you-
range anywhere from like 5 to 10.
5 gold is. We can
Uh,
scrounge 5 gold. Who the fuck cares about 5 gold?
People who need gold.
I'll give you 5
Me-
gold out of this 275, dude. We're way over. 5 gold just to get you in there, cause a ruckus. Then me and him stealth in, going through the door,
You don't
and
have
take
to
care of
pay
business.
them to get in. That's not a. I still don't understand this need to buy a whore to get inside. You can just go inside.
Yeah.
No,
So
because okay, this is why. Because when you first go in, the madam's like right there, assuming intercepting in between where you are and where that door would be to get to him.
yeah,
If
look,
he goes
there-
back into a room, causes a ruckus, so the madam needs to leave that area to go to a different area, and it leaves
No.
this for us a straight line for us not to intercede us.
there are better options. There are better options.
I don't think the madam also is the bouncer. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you.
Yeah, she's probably at
Bouncers?
like at the
PC
front
bouncers?
counter.
Did we
Look,
see
if-
bouncers?
If you want to get in
Did you
there,
see any bouncers? No.
if you want to get in there, I can distract the madam by talking to her or something, while you guys sneak past. Go upstairs into the office, hit the book I told you, and go in there. And then whatever you do is up to you.
You would have to keep her distracted for quite a little bit.
Yeah, I would use my
And
charming ways to do so.
I
I'm
would
sure
ass-
they have some sort of warning mechanism.
Yeah,
in
that's
there.
what I was
Just
thinking.
not gonna
Yeah.
sit there and fucking somebody sneaks in and oh no, I'm powerless to stop you guys now.
And that's something that's the bridge. Like, we don't have an answer to that. We can't say,
Well-
yes, they do, so we're not going to do this. We have to go find out.
Yes, so
Yeah,
That's-
you're trying to get too much information that we don't have. Come up with a plan and let's go do it. If you guys are going to strong arm him and intimidate him, do that. If you're going to try to reason with him, do that. I can distract the madam and get you guys into the room.
it's just like I'm trying to figure out a way, or like think of a way to get this shit done, without Tick having to put his own life on the line.
There's probably not with this
Well,
one.
to be
This is
fair,
a very
I'm on
like
I'm gonna die before you die, and you
Yeah,
can
this is-
probably get away.
this guy is locked up in there tight. There's not going to be a way to get in there and not be in at least a little bit of danger.
So, I mean, there's probably a lock on the bookshelves, right?
Maybe, but that's something that we have to find out later.
You know what? Let's
So-
fucking do it, Tick.
Yeah, let's go.
Again, I'm trying to figure out like why in Seven Hells would Tick put his own life on the line for this shit.
So
Because you have to stick with me. That's why. It's your job.
yeah,
I
you're
can
you're
see
you're
you
watching
go
him.
in- yeah, I can
Took the
see you
shotgun,
go
shut
in
up.
there.
Look, all right, Tick. If you don't want to go in, you don't have to.
I'm just like
I'll
Like,
do it
I
on my own.
want to-
That's fine.
that's what I'm worried about.
So then go in. Like that, you got to make a choice here. You either go in and follow him, or let him do it on his own.
Like, dude, if we go in, me and you together, we're gonna fucking kill anybody. Like a fucking bouncer at a brothel, dog. I don't think you understand. Like a fucking bouncer at a brothel, they ain't shit compared to us.
My guy, my only weapon is a gun, which is very loud.
I am built for this shit, dog.
Yeah.
There,
Roll
a
it up.
bouncer at a
Tick is
fucking
not.
brothel is like me fucking killing my daughter. It's nothing.
I can feel the DM smiling a little bit for that remark.
Dude, no, seriously, I'm a trained fucking fighter from birth.
Okay, guys. What's the plan? I'm going to distract the madam. Hippo is going in. Are you following?
We're both looking at you.
Tick's not gonna survive if shit goes down in there.
Okay, Tick's not going in. Got it.
Okay, I will
gonna-
make you a promise. I will make you a promise.
I'm gonna help you with your stealth, but that's as much as I'm.
All right, we have a plan.
I'll make you a promise that you will go out of that door stealthed before like anything happens. So when we go in, I will approach him and say everything, and you can stay stealthed like behind me or whatever.
All right,
Sure.
we have a plan. I'm gonna go in first, get the madam's attention, talk to her a little bit, and then Raiko's gonna sneak in, and then do his thing. Tick is gonna watch.
Fuck it, Tick's gonna watch while stealth with him, I guess. Fuck it, I'm going in. Might as well
All right, cool.
at this point.
I mean, D&D, you're gonna run into. I mean, like even if like we would be in this situation whether I fucked up in the beginning or not. Like this is like this is going to happen no matter what.
no.
Like we're gonna have to figure out a way for this to happen.
Yeah. He's playing his character to his character. Props to it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's see. All right,
So,
I'm going to
yeah.
alt.
Jack is
still.
hurting the cats.
Hell yeah.
Nat 20, 29 for stealth. All right.
Well, I think you would be fine then.
Yeah, if at any point that was like gonna happen, this would have been the ideal time.
All right. Well, I'm 16 stealth. Wait. Damn. That was not with advantage either, huh?
Yeah, it was.
For him?
Oh no, he did not have advantage.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He didn't even need it.
Why would I get advantage?
I'm proficient in it too.
You guys can't help each other.
I asked
Yeah.
him. He said we could.
You can. One person can help one person. You don't
Yeah.
help each other.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Never mind.
So he can help you, but
Yeah.
you can't help him too.
Got
Yeah.
it. Okay. All right.
Okay. So with those stealths, Jack, you go into the brothel. You get the attention of the madam of the brothel. The place seems to be fairly. It has a few customers in here, kind of like waiting patiently for their chances at whatever sort of time that they might be able to book here. And the madam is doing her best to make everybody feel nice and comfortable and welcome and warm and inviting and all those sorts of things. And you are merely yet another one of the people coming in. You've already come in once, so she does recognize you a little bit. She says, "Oh, hello there. Is there something else that you needed that perhaps you didn't get last time?"
Oh, I'm actually here just shopping around a little bit. Maybe you could give me a tour, show me what you have to offer,
Oh, certainly.
and then I'm gonna do my best to like prolong this encounter with her and like engage her through conversation as we go through looking through the brothel.
Okay. We're gonna tiptoe.
All right.
Go up and we find the bookshelf. We pull the book. Slip in. Shutting the bookshelf.
You guys stealth up to find the bookshelf. You manage to slip inside, which does have Quaker looking a little bit confused when you guys arrive, as he kind of glances in you guys' direction. Since, of course, stealth or no.
To be fair, Tick is behind me. I told him I would do that. So he
Okay.
doesn't see Tick, he only sees me.
Fair enough. Is there something else that you needed? Is the madam with you, or?
I like to kind of close the gap between me and Quaker, but not run up to him so he freaks out, just walking up and be like, well, you see, and then as I'm close enough, I would like to draw a sword out, but not like really bring it out to him, but put it like on his desk, so like with a flick of the wrist, I could kill him if I wanted to. And I'd be like,
That's a well-made steel, you goddamn my man.
It is. Unfortunately, I am here with the Thieves Guild, and I have been instructed to either collect 120, I guess 120 gold's fine, 120 gold from you, or kill you.
Looks like sky steel to me. Makes sense. I mean, you are one of them bird folk.
I just like to keep looking at them.
Guessing, given the ornamental style, something passed down, maybe a generational thing. Family blade, yeah?
Do you have the money?
I might. At the same time, though, only I know where it is. Certainly not on my person. Only ever keep a few on me.
Alright, I like to kind of like relax and be like, okay, where is it?
Let's chat a little bit.
Sure.
I trade and stuff. You want to go ahead and sell me some info, then I will maybe pay for it. This blade of yours. Am I right?
No.
Why don't you tell me about it then? Because it
This-
do look
no.
nice and special.
This blade is not part of any of this.
I'm not looking to buy your blade. I just want to know about it.
I'm debating, because he wants information that he could sell, but couldn't buy it because the gold is like not here, and we're not supposed to say anything about the shit we were doing. I don't think I even have any information that I could sell him.
I can promise you something there, good sir. Depending on what exactly the information is that you give me, if it is worth enough, I will pay for it. Not only that, I will likely charge far more for those who are trying to obtain said information. So if it's something that you're worried about keeping a secret, well, secret keeping is also a part of my job.
Would Tick be able to sneak behind him and see if there's any sort of secret lockers or anything?
Yeah, but I will tell you that mostly what you find behind the bar area here is just kind of like your odd assortment of various different wines.
I'm trying to look at his person,
Just wine.
and he has necklaces and shit on him.
Mm-hmm.
Do I see his pockets?
And he has like a belt. It's
Um,
like something.
Yeah, you can see his pockets.
Do they seem to be filled with anything?
No.
Got it. That's all from me.
I would like that. Yeah. What are those necklaces around your neck?
Well, the bottom one here, and we'll go ahead and call this part of the purchase here, is a special necklace that is made for those of us in a very particular trade. You find someone with this particular necklace on, you find yourself another person who deals in the same sort of thing I do.
Interesting. And
It's
they're-
real simple. Nice little diamond made out of some copper wiring attached to a silver necklace. As far as the top necklace is concerned, this is a special necklace made by a very special group of people. I don't know if you ever done heard of the performers before. Don't imagine you would. Don't seem like you native to Oregon.
Can I do a, what is the check I'm looking for? He seems really calm, an investigation check, I guess. That would
Insight if you want to read them.
To read like if he's like an actual like capable fighter.
Yeah, insight.
13.
He certainly does act like he is fully in control of this situation. He doesn't seem particularly phased by the blade.
Like I am considering cutting his pinky off.
The performers are a very elite group of assassins that work around Oregon. They are able to change their face at a whim, change their look, change their personality. They're blank, more or less. Able to assume a particular personage, depending on what it is they need to do.
Okay. And you were one of these people then?
Used to be. Time a while back. Still keep the necklace on me, though. It's got a lot of sentimental value.
I guess that would mean out of character that he's capable in.
It sounds accurate.
Would I see Tick behind him?
Oh no, I wouldn't be behind him again. I'd be behind you again. Since I got nothing back there.
Alright, so let's see, 120 gold. I want to like test him. You see how he has like long hair?
Mm-hmm.
I want, so I guess he has like locks in front of his eyes.
In front of his left eye, maybe.
Yeah. I want to flick my sword and cut that lock off from in front of his eye.
Okay.
What do I have to roll for that?
Roll me an attack roll.
Too low, you don't hit. Too high, you go way too deep.
Not necessarily.
That'd be funny.
Alright, geez, attack roll. Alright, 19.
19. You do manage to get his hair, and he kind of you watch as his eyes kind of like follow your hand to your blade, and then you cut his hair. This is good for shaving, isn't it?
I'm on a job. I'm not here to sell you any information.
Yeah, unfortunately, ain't much I can help you with, then. Unfortunately, I wish I could, but it is what it is.
Well, shit. This is kind of scary.
What'd you expect?
I don't know. This guy reminds me of like Twisted Fate from like League of Legends or some shit.
I am kind of using that voice a little bit, yeah.
Kind of like what's the dude's name from Marvel? Gambit.
Oh yeah.
You seem to be the type that's used to getting your way. The type that flexes a little bit, uses a blade, clearly good with it. Not gonna deny that. And people just do what you want. Given the sword and given how nice it is, and the sort of, I'm gonna go ahead and say, not to offend you or anything like that, but amateurish fashion that you've been approaching me, I'm guessing that you ain't an actual member of the Thieves Guild. At least not the tall fellas, anyway. I'm guessing noble.
You know what? I'm gonna actually kind of tilt my head a little bit, kind of like with almost like a half shrug, and be like, "That's correct. On a job, needed some gold."
Gotcha. you found yourself in a negative position with the tall fellas. Need to get yourself the gold that they want so that you can get out of this bad situation. That about right?
Are they the tall fellas?
Yes.
So the tall fellas were over at the party on the boats or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of. But, it's fine. Do you have a solution here?
Well, I'll tell you, tall fellas have themselves a little bit of a habit of approaching me with folks from outside the usual. Mostly because, well, they have about a hard time with me as you are right now. That's why I kind of let that little debt kind of dig a little bit. Because either they send me someone who's interesting, who might have something that I can use, or they send someone boring, in which case I ain't worried either way. Which one are you? Interesting or boring?
I'm on the edge of my seat with anticipation.
Well, I'm just trying to think, like, what are my
Sick
options
is it?
here?
Sick is getting real sick of this shit.
Interesting or boring? Those are the options.
Well, no, that's not. I don't care about that. I'm thinking about what my actual options are here because I really don't know if he's gonna be like some like level fucking 14 or some shit motherfucker because he was in that guild where he probably went on missions and shit.
Seems pretty legit. I would be cautious fighting him.
But if I try not to fight him and he doesn't want to give me the money,
Your best bet's going to be to make a deal with him for a smaller amount.
He hasn't seen Tick yet, has he?
no. Well, not that he's said or anything.
He hasn't given you an indication that he's seen you.
How does assassination work in this game?
Are you an assassin rogue?
Yes, I have assassinate.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the way assassination works is when you surprise somebody, you automatically get advantage from your surprise, because that's the case regardless. Whenever you surprise something, you have advantage on them. But beyond that, if you manage to hit someone who you've surprised, you automatically crit.
But I'm just like, if he has high enough health and the assassination hits,
I mean, I'm here with you.
does he just survive his throat being slashed, for example?
Yeah, you wouldn't end up killing him.
Yeah.
But then I could
So
do a lot of shit, dude.
In that case, assassination technically doesn't exist in this world unless it is a very
What you're thinking of is
low-level
coup de grace,
character.
where you go to somebody who's sleeping or somebody who's unconscious and you like slit their throat while they're unconscious, things like that. That also is an automatic crit, and that works for everybody. And anybody can do that.
So there is no automatic kill type of thing in this world.
Correct, except for like maybe power word kill
Like,
or quivering palm. Instant death effects.
I'm looking at this dude.
That is
Okay.
kinda, I don't know.
You don't like it?
I've never thought about it this hard before. Like, paid attention to it. one shot through the head doesn't kill.
So
Slashing someone's throat doesn't
it-
kill.
it would be more like you hit them and you hurt them, but it wasn't like a throat slash. You didn't like
No.
cut their throat all
Yeah,
the way.
so
right?
so it wouldn't be exactly as you imagine it in the sense of like, oh, I shot him in the head. It would be like clearly if someone was shot through the head and they're a person who requires their brain to live, then that would kill them. But getting an assassination hit on someone does not necessarily mean that you're like slitting their throat or actually shooting them in the head. It just means that you're getting an extra good shot on them. That
Yeah,
does
so like there is
yeah.
no way to guarantee the type of hit/damage you want.
Yeah,
unless
so
it
here
is
put
the
it this way.
last hit.
Put it this way. Would you like it if any enemy that I put in the game could instantly kill you?
You did.
That would depend.
I'm pretty sure you did.
That would depend on how it would happen.
My answer is no.
Real simple. They're
yeah,
invisible.
It would suck,
They're
but
invisible, and you don't hear them, and they just come
Yeah.
up and go.
I'd say if it is a crit, then shit luck, I guess.
Well, there's
But
already crits that are in
but-
the. You already can like crit somebody, right? Like that's a thing
but
you can
I
already do.
understand why it's not here for the gameplay purposes, but for the roleplay purpose, it also is a hindrance.
Well, you
You know what
you
I
got to
mean?
think your crit's going to do a lot of damage with your sneak attack dice too. So
yeah, but if it's just a dagger, that's not gonna do much at
Tick,
all.
you realize that like I get to go after you, and I will do an insane amount of damage.
I don't know.
you might get to.
If I'd do anything, that is not up to you, it is up to the dice. That's what I'm afraid of. And if he gets that first roll and he survives, first of all, probably yelling out for help would be his best bet, or do some sort of warning that shit's going down. You know what I mean?
I locked the thing.
I don't think we even closed the door, did we?
Oh yes, I shut and locked it.
Okay.
How do you lock it?
I don't know.
Exactly.
You can't really lock this.
I'm just
particular
like-
door. It's not how it works.
So from
What
For
the fuck?
me-
User... Well, hold on.
Okay, at
What
least
did
if you
just say?
slit his throat, that should at least make it so he can't yell.
User Topisco lacks permission to update. What?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
yeah, don't.
Okay.
So-
I'm just like, what is it trying to do?
So my recommendation here, I would not get into a fight with this guy. I would not try to. I wouldn't try to attack him.
Yeah, so
You're
it's-
gonna want to make a deal with him.
yeah,
because
it's not possible to
he-
just go behind him while he's like
Yeah, you're not gonna instantly
concentrated
kill
on
him.
Riker.
So, I would recommend making a deal, talking to him, trying to find out what give and take you can do here.
It keeps giving me the warnings that I lack permissions. I don't know what you're doing, but it's
But-
just funny.
So right now, what's happening though? You guys are spinning your. What's happening is you guys are spinning your wheels because you are afraid to give too much information, or you're trying to be greedy and get too much out of him.
Yeah, but like, what information? Because like, the only information I can think of is the shit that we've been through and seen. Like, I mean, what I was
So-
thinking about giving is like something drastic has happened, but be very vague about it, and not like say all the other shit, but be like,
Leave the ball in his court. Tell him that you're willing to make a deal with him, but you're unsure what you can offer at the moment.
Yeah,
What kind of information is he looking for? What would be something that he would find valuable enough to bridge this gap where
not
he
gonna-
can give you the remainder?
I'm not gonna lie, Isaac. I was feeling really confident. Not confident, but like, oh my, I don't know. I mean, I feel like me and Tick would fucking massacre this dude, and he's just like a really good poker player, you know.
No,
don't know
he
that.
straight up said that he was part of a very skilled assassination league and retired.
Oh, so it's an assassination league? I thought it was like a.
Yes, he used to be. No, they were assassins.
Oh.
They were skilled assassins, and he retired. You don't want to fight him.
He definitely knows I'm here. Then what the fuck?
Yeah, you're probably not hidden. Okay.
Yeah, no.
He's being nice to you.
That's so funny.
You're
He's, like,
going to
trying
want
be
to make a
very
deal with him.
Well, actually,
He's
I don't
being
know
nice
that
to
because
us.
29 is a pretty fucking high roll.
That's
Yeah, it is.
true.
So I don't know if it would be more of a surprise to him that
Even
I would
still,
stealth, or...
even still, I would not recommend fighting him.
No, well, yeah, no, I'm not planning on fighting him because the reasons we just explored, but I don't know.
You guys are talking in the hypotheticals too much,
Yeah,
and it's slowing down the gameplay.
it is.
Because you're like, oh well, what if he does this? What if I do that? There's a lot of what ifs that you can't answer.
Yeah,
right?
because he
You don't know.
literally kill us. Like,
So work with the knowledge you have, and make the best of the situation.
I mean, that's what I was trying to do to get like more knowledge on the getting the head part, since the money is not really going so smoothly, and we cannot get the head smoothly without.
You're gonna want to make a deal,
and
and
completely fucking it up.
you're gonna want to make a deal.
Would you like some guidance?
I want to ask the guy, and I'm just gonna kind of look at him for a little bit and just be like,
Hold on, just Lundy was throwing you a bone. Let him throw the bone.
yeah.
So the information that you guys have. You said it's just everything that you've seen and done so far. It's all you have.
Mhm.
This is privileged information that, I mean, the details of which only you guys, the Emperor, and the Archmage Mirwin know. That would be probably pretty valuable.
We were told not to give that shit away by a fucking
That is
emperor.
true. That is true.
I'm pretty sure that's pretty much off limits. Like, I mean, I guess he said they didn't want us to run around screaming it, but he didn't necessarily say we couldn't say it.
That is true. Now, alternatively, you could give some information as to who you guys are. Just generally speaking. He began by asking questions about you, about your blade, about where it all comes from, things like that.
Mm-hmm. All right, I just want to like.
He said he's willing to pay for whatever information you can give him that's interesting.
All right, I'll just look at him and then just kind of like let out a exhale and be like, "This isn't, you're right. I am a noble. This isn't my jam. What information is valuable to you? I'm not sure what I can even offer you."
What's your name?
Quasimodo.
Is that really your name?
I am struggling to give you my actual name given our current situation here.
Look, I'm not trying to gyp you. I'm not trying to fuck you over, even. In my time, in my work, I've seen a lot. I've been bored for a good long while. I just like to know new things. Part of why I got into this business.
So you might not necessarily even sell this information?
Maybe.
What if I told you you couldn't? But it's probably the biggest news you've ever heard in your life.
If it is as big as you say, And you got a real good reason why I can't go tell nobody. And maybe I don't.
Why should I believe you though? I mean, I can
About lying to you
almost,
so
I can,
far?
I mean, I can almost guarantee that what I will tell you is worth whatever you would give me as far as like just knowing interesting things, and it's probably nothing you've ever heard of, and I can swear to you it's 100% true, and it's actually why we're heading through here.
I ain't lied to you yet, have I?
I don't know that.
Well, maybe as he kind of offers a hand to you, a little bit of trust is in order.
What if? What if Tick would unstealth?
I did leave a message in Discord.
What if Tick would unstealth with his fucking 29 roll and see if he even noticed him at the start?
Yeah, that seems like a good idea.
And then, like, Tick
If
would
he
be to the-
noticed him, then he was definitely being nice, and it gave him a lot more to being trustworthy.
I don't know. I just kind of like if I'm behind him with a gun to the fucking side of his head,
And you unstealth.
like
Yeah.
almost to the side of his head, but like the cool metal touches to his temple, and he notices that I'm there, type of deal.
I was like, okay, I want to ask him. How do I word this? You told me that you were a retired, assassin, and so you must be very good. I want you to prove to me right now that you're as good as you say you are.
He kind of gives a bit of a smirk. All right. And you see his form change as he melts and changes and twitches, and in the span of seconds, you see him assume your form.
That makes
Interesting.
sense. I mean, it doesn't, but that would make sense. Kinda.
Okay.
What the fuck? God damn it.
Put me in, coach. I got this. I can make this happen.
Yeah, but how are we gonna come get you right now?
Yeah, we're kinda.
All right.
I'm downstairs.
How's this? Would you guys be willing to tell him the information that you have in terms of Adon and all that stuff? Is that something that's on the table?
We might wanna
If we
keep
can
that.
confirm that he
No.
is literally like
No.
no.
The answer
Just
is no.
listen. Well, no. Listen. Okay.
Okay.
If we can confirm that he really is just like a bored old dude that just likes to know shit, and he actually shows us like credentials that's like true, but he has to do like some kind of a blood oath not to tell anyone before we tell him.
Well, first of all, he's a shapeshifter. He's
And
probably...
we would tell him it would cost a lot more than like
He's a-
100 or
well-
150 gold.
Now we know that he's a shapeshifter of some kind, which would indicate that he is quite old, I'd imagine.
Possibly.
And what is the one thing that very, very old entities seek the most?
Shiny rocks.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Information.
not dragons. Information, I'd imagine.
So I mean that would check out then.
He switches back to his usual form. Tell you what, though, if it is as good as you say, not only am I going to pay exactly what it's worth in terms of information, but I have a charge. Now, it's a pretty expensive charge. Most people usually don't go for it. 500 gold? Will you tell me? Never leaves my lips.
We don't have that kind of money.
Okay,
so that's out
well,
of the question.
here's what we can do then. We
To
can
be clear, I'm saying that if he might give you a shit ton of money if it's really good information, and then you can take that out.
Yeah,
of what he gives you.
exactly. So I'd be like, it would be worth like at minimum 1,000 gold. Minimum. I mean, honestly, this information is priceless.
But it's also probably gonna come bite us in the ass if we do tell him.
What is the highest you
Unless
can
we
pay
buy
for the most like the craziest information you've ever heard and probably ever will hear? What is that worth to you?
The highest I've ever paid for a bit of info in my life was about 1,500 gold.
Then you should double that.
Double it, huh?
Yeah.
Color me curious.
And I swear this is 100% true. It's why we're here. It's why we need money. So actually, you would be doing a good service once you find out why we're doing what we're doing. You'd be helping
Sounds good
out
to me.
what we're doing. So that would be 2,500.
I don't think.
Tell me what I
I-
want to know, and we'll see what it's worth.
All right. Then at that point, I'll be like, Tick, go grab Jack.
And as you go to grab Jack to spin a tail, so to speak, that is where we're going to go ahead and call a session for today.
Can't believe you just fucking gave me all like that.
No. Because this is a good place to end, because if Q joins us next time, then she can contribute to whether we give this information out or not.
Yeah, that's true. Let's see. Before we go,
Even more of a reason, first of all, Tick not to get Jack, because the madam's gonna come up here as well, and then there's more people that know we're here, and also just outing me like that, just like I don't.
here's a
that
question.
was-
Here's a question.
Well, somebody has to stay with him.
Do you trust me?
Yes, we
yeah,
No, I don't. I don't trust any GM.
Oh, that's that you do. If you trust me, then trust me to not lead you into like problems that you could have avoided.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, the DM I trust.
If we get
Hippo,
2,500
not so
gold-
much anymore at this point.
Dude, it's
Look.
2,500 gold.
Hey, but we gotta
sent
work
you-
on your subterfuge.
I sent you in this direction for a reason. I think
Yes.
it would have been good for you to do so. I am not trying to fuck you over. I am not trying to, put you in a bad spot that is like, entirely unnecessary. Not trying to make this harder for you.
No, you're fine. Like I understand what you're doing, but like sometimes Hippo's train of thought and impulsive decisions are just kind of like, what the fuck was that?
Here's the thing.
I mean, that's how I work in real life.
My
How are you alive?
campaigns, my campaigns are shaped around the habits and the personalities and the play style of the various different players. So
Yeah.
I balance my encounters based off of kind of like how you guys do versus various different things. So like, knowing that a large group of gnolls is really, really tough for you allows me to know, hey, maybe if I have the same number, then I lessen the CR a little bit and make it a little bit easier for them while still like maintaining some level of difficulty. I do stuff like that. I do the same thing when it comes to the narrative. When you have a way of exploring the narrative that's different than perhaps what I may have originally had planned, one of my main strengths is adaptation. So this is a manifestation of that adaptation.
All right, so essentially, it's 500 gold. He will keep his mouth shut. We get 2,500 gold. That will set us up for health potions and all the fucking for a good bit to supply us with whatever the fuck we need on our actual journey.
Here's where the problems start with what I'm talking about. You said 2,500 gold, right?
Yeah.
You said 2,500 gold.
No, he said he said deal.
He,
No.
he said if it was
No.
He said, why don't you tell me what I want to know, and then we'll see how much it's worth.
Do you start to see where my problem is?
You heard deal when deal was not said.
Yeah.
It's
This is what
easily
I'm
worth
talking
that.
about.
I mean, we're bringing Jack into the room.
That's still.
That being
Oh.
said, he did give you like an idea of how much money he has when he said the highest amount I've ever paid for information is 1,500. So
Yeah.
it gives you an idea
That's
there.
true.
So
it's like-
it's
I mean,
worth
I have a
bearing in
feeling
mind.
that Jack's gonna come in and be like, if we do this, it has to be like 10 grand.
I don't. Maybe.
Like when I told him to go get Jack, I imagined Jack walking in, hearing the situation, and he goes, "Fuck that! We need 10,000 gold for what this is," and he was gonna like hype it up even more.
I'm glad you're so confident in my skills.
You're the charisma guy. You're Bard.
Well, regardless, we are at the end of our usual time. I would like to do affirmations first before we go. So, Jack, is there something nice that you'd like to say about your fellow players and their play today?
They all definitely stayed in character, and we have explored the strengths and weaknesses of our individual characters, and I think it's really interesting to see all of that play out naturally. I'm enjoying the different personalities we have.
I think that's valid. Hippo?
I'm not gonna lie, that sounded like a backhanded compliment, but
I'm the bard!
I would like to thank Isaac because I feel like Isaac, the way he thinks is very, very opposing to the way I think, and it helps me not get into hot water. And he's a real good friend to have on these journeys to try to help me kind of understand that this is like a fake world. And I don't know, because I don't know, like natural me, like I just feel like I can do anything. It's just like, I don't know, it's just like my personality. Like I just, if I see like someone's like, oh yeah, you think you could do that? Yeah, that's right. So Isaac pulls me back, and I feel like that might help me live longer. And yeah, he's my guy for that. My therapist of sorts.
He's your rock.
Yeah.
And Topi.
Well, as much as I am losing my hair and my blood pressure is spiking from Hippo's gameplay today, it is keeping me on my toes, and I do quite enjoy that. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
Making your toes curl, dog.
time. Yeah, no, not that. The other way. It is at the same time frustrating, but at the same time kind of funny, to be honest. I will give you that.
I mean, playing this game on the edge is the best way to play, no?
Yeah, but I'd rather not get my,
Depends
I
on
like
the
to
edge we're
step-
sitting on.
Listen, I like to step on the edge every, once or twice, but I'd rather not have my entire feet just completely filled with cuts.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think that will do it for today. Hopefully Q gets back with us. I don't know if you guys can contact her throughout the next week or so and see what's up. But more clarity on that would be nice. But yeah.
Make sure where she is.
I will find out with the best I can.
You guys have yourselves a wonderful evening. I'm going to go ahead and hop off because I've got stuff to do tomorrow as well. So
Thanks, Lundy. You the
Yeah.
best.
Thank you very much.
hope you guys had fun.
Oh,
And,
had a blast.
Hopefully
Yes.
I'll see you in a couple weeks.
Yep.
Yep.
Toodaloo.
I got to finally do my rogue shit with.
Did y'all
with
know
sneaking
that
in.
Lundy stays posting on Twitter the whole time we're playing with him?
I don't have Twitter, so no, I do not know.
He's been posting and talking on Twitter like random shit this whole time.
That's because there's a lot of time where we're talking amongst ourselves
Yeah.
and talking in circles.
Multitasking like a motherfucker.
Yeah. I mean,
Do you actually feel like we shouldn't sell him this information?
So, yeah, I do not think that we should sell him this information.
Yeah.
I mean,
But-
Lundy basically
what-
just said he's not fucking us. And
That's what I was going to say.
what he
With
said-
what Lundy said, he's setting us up to have an ally in Quaker. which will be a good ally to have
Yeah.
because he will have an ear to the ground at every city we go to.
Right.
We
and
can
he
give
will
him information,
understand. Yeah, and he'll
but
understand
it does
what
not
we're
have
doing.
to be the one that we need to keep secret. You know what I mean?
Right.
We have a bunch of information about our own individual characters that could be beneficial or even worth some monetary gain from this person, shapeshifter thing.
Jack has something that is probably worth 1,000 gold.
Yeah,
What?
Jack probably has a fuck ton of shit. Tick might have something relatively interesting.
Yeah, Jack has blackmail material on the royal family.
Yeah. Tick has his own story to tell.
If we were to tell him about what we're doing and why we're doing it, and like, I feel like that would allow him to be an ally and assist us in the future as well, like, you know, for various things.
Listen,
Right,
yes.
which is why earlier I said that's why I want to keep on his good side.
Well, not just that, but like while we're gone doing this, he will have an interest in also continuing to live, right? So like, he understands the importance of what we're doing. So like, if he were to come across something like, or help us with whatever, he's more inclined to just help us instead of like selling us information.
Yeah, we need to talk to him though. You know, we need to have that conversation with him because we don't know. We don't know what he's going to say. We don't know how he's going to react. He might be part of the cult.
Yeah, we don't know him. That's like my whole point. You are trusting a whole lot to first of all, a shapeshifter.
But Lundy just
his real
that
thing could be anything. Well,
Lundy just
not exactly.
Well,
yeah,
he did.
No, trusting Lundy, I feel less on edge about it.
Like
Yes.
he literally, that's exactly why he said that. He literally just like what this guy is saying is the truth. Like that's basically what he just told us.
Yeah, this guy's going to give us what the information is worth, which will be a lot.
I mean, this
Because
information is
it's
worth like 100,000 gold.
Yeah,
To-
it's
to be-
end
to
of the
be-
world stuff.
To be fair, he's saying that we can trust him means that we can trust what he has said so far,
No,
aka
what,
monetary gain for
No.
knowledge.
what Lundy meant by what he said was we can trust that he's not steering us in a bad direction narratively with
Yes,
Quaker.
that is true.
So Quaker will be a good ally if we trust him with it.
Yeah. Plus,
Yeah.
we'll get a shit ton of gold to help us.
He's not
Again,
putting us
we don't know
on.
that.
Yeah, we don't know how
are-
much money we're getting. You're putting that out there. That's not a guarantee.
You are painting
We are
your
definitely
own wall.
getting a shit ton of gold.
You are painting your own wall completely different color than any other in this house.
We also need to talk about our plan for after we deal with these guys and get back on track. We need to investigate the mayor's house.
Yeah, I love the optimistic thought process, Hippo, but it might not be as much gold as you think because the maximum he has paid is 10k.
No, the maximum he's paid is 1,500.
1,500.
Yeah, 15k.
Which
Yeah, but that is
No.
nothing. I don't care what it-
1.5k.
Yeah, I don't care what he is paid for,
1.5.
dude.
Oh,
well, this is
that's
worth
even less
considerably
than.
more.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
even
okay,
less than
50
what I was thinking about.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like 2,500, you know, like 3,000. He can totally do that. I mean, if the most he's ever paid is 1,500, he can easily double whatever the most he's paid is.
If he has money for that. You jump on the wagon of assuming a lot of things. You don't have clear information about it, but you paint a picture like this is how it's going to work. You do this a lot.
Okay. Well,
This happened
trying to
last time too
visualize
when we
it.
were drinking. You were assuming a lot of things that we did not have as information, and you jumped the gun, and we got in trouble for it last time as well.
Yeah. You asked him to double it. And then he said that he'll pay you what it's worth. To him.
Yeah.
Which we do not have a set number for. So
Could be a few hundred gold. Could be the 500. Who knows? But we do not have any sort of
Well, obviously, before we
sail
tell
way
him,
to
we'll
even
come...
get close to a number.
Okay,
that he
like,
might
what
be
do you
able to.
actually think I was going to tell him before we come up with a set number?
I don't
Well,
think he's going to give us a set number.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to give us a set number. That's the whole thing. He
Yeah.
needs to know the information first to be even able to figure out its value to him.
I mean, maybe.
No, that's how it
Yes,
works.
that is how this works.
Unless
Right now,
Jack
so
really
here-
convinces him.
For example, you're not gonna buy something that you don't know its value for. Like you're not gonna buy a pig in a bag.
Okay, well,
type
here,
deal.
well, it depends, right? Like, it depends on what is said about what you are buying, right?
right now, hold on. Right now, he is in the position of power in this negotiation. We have come to him requesting something. And he has that something, which is money, and we have to get it from him.
Yeah.
So he is not going to take himself out of that position of power for us. So he's not going to say, I'm giving you X dollars, X gold. I'm not doing this.
Well, what we
Specific
can do
thing that
is
you're
we
asking
can
me to do.
We can give him a slight little light, and we can literally tell him it is Armageddon related. Or
I wouldn't go that far.
Or,
I would.
or something along the lines. You know what I'm saying though. Like we can
Yeah.
highlight it in a way so he understands what he's buying enough that we can put a price on it.
What I'm going to say is that we have information regarding the Emperor and the Archmage Mirwin working on a secret project.
That's good. I like that.
That's vague enough.
Yeah. It tells nothing, but at the same time, you're
Yeah.
name dropping motherfuckers that are like,
Right.
holy shit.
And at that point, we have taken a bit of power because now he's enticed by what we're saying, right?
Right.
So now that's when the offering of amounts can start happening.
Either
Until that
way,
happens-
he's going to have to know the full thing before he can.
No, I mean,
Yeah, he's not
Give
going to
the
pay us for
monetary
anything
value.
less, right?
Yeah.
That's just the bait we're going to throw him to try to get that,
we're not
try
gonna,
to even the field.
If we try to fuck him over with being vague and highlighting shit, he's probably not gonna appreciate that, and also lower the income that we're getting.
You already cut his hair. He's probably mad about that.
You're right. I forgot about that.
I don't think he's that mad about that.
It's a shapeshifter. He already grew it back.
Yeah, I don't
But
think
still.
he's that mad
It's-
at all about that.
It's the principle.
That
No,
is
it's
true.
not. I think no, he's not fucking pissed about that. He's-
Really.
You ever hear like the saying like you don't know how much violence I've seen to be this calm?
No, but here's the thing. He's probably not pissed about it, but he's probably disappointed about it.
Yeah, he'll
'Cause
remember
that's the
that.
first thing, because that's the first thing you did, basically. To
Well, I
him.
could have cut his pinky off. I always did is cut his fucking hair. All right.
It's still that. Well,
Yeah,
well, if you were going that route, you weren't man enough to go for the pinky. You just cut a little bit of his hair, type of deal.
Yeah.
The point is you
Respect lost. Ultimately.
you disrespected him to his face, and he will remember that. He might have found it amusing, but it's still like this kid is trying to intimidate me. And that's not a person I respect at the negotiation table.
I don't know. See, I think differently. I feel like if I'm like
That's the
someone
problem.
who's been...
Yeah,
No,
you
no,
were
no,
wrong.
No. Because if I was in his chair and I had such a ridiculous amount of like power in that situation, which the other person didn't know, and I was actually being nice and trying to help him, but he didn't know any better. He's just trying to do a job. I've been in situations similar to that, not like this drastic or anything, but in similar situations where like someone thinks, but then like, I show them that they're like, whatever, and I wasn't offended because they just didn't fucking know what they were dealing with, and they were just trying to do a job to whatever. Especially if he hears that we're on a job to fucking save the world, dude. I don't think he's gonna give a fuck.
If he's old enough that we might have thought that he is. I don't think he's gonna care much about the world being destroyed.
Why do you guys think he's so old?
I
It's
don't.
a
I don't think he's
shapeshifter.
old.
I'd imagine
I don't
those
think
things
Shapeshifters,
live
no,
for
logic.
they
a
don't
long time.
naturally have a long life. Like
you could be a druid.
it very depends on how he's shapeshifting.
Well, hold on.
Like-
That's just a race effect, isn't it? Like you can just be.
It
a
could be.
race.
It might not be. He could be a doppelganger. He could be a
There's
changeling,
yeah,
or he could be a human with a magic item. You know,
Yeah.
there's all these
Right.
different options of. Just because he can change his shape doesn't mean he's some infinitely immortal being.
Yeah.
Well,
I
it's
didn't-
not
I
He
didn't-
could be a
magic.
30-year-old dude
It is not a
who
magic
has been.
effect. We know this for a fact because he basically melted in front of our eyes. And
That doesn't
took
mean it's
on
not a
different
magic
shape.
effect. That could be a polymorph spell.
That doesn't polymorph spell have, first of all, a verbal and material component.
Not if it's out of a magic item, like a necklace that he said he got from the performers.
I don't think if he's old or not really matters all that much. What matters is if
Yeah.
he really is that powerful.
Yes, I would definitely assume that he is powerful. Because he wouldn't have name dropped the performers otherwise.
Yeah.
That
Well,
was him letting you know
Well,
that,
that was
he,
him being nice.
yeah,
I mean,
like
yeah.
he knows what's going on and you cannot hurt him. He will kill you if it comes down to it.
Yeah.
He is not
See, I didn't
afraid in the
understand.
situation.
When he said performers, I thought he was talking about like a fucking like artist's guild or so, like a fucking actor's guild.
No,
I was
he
like-
he explained it in detail when he talked to you about it.
Yeah, I didn't hear that shit.
I'm kind of realizing something that what my character is going to be. It's just the whole assassination thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not gonna fucking work anymore because that's not a fucking thing.
No,
You
So-
can't just shoot
Hold on.
someone and they're gone.
Think about it this way: you shoot somebody and you get a critical hit. How much damage does your weapon do?
Well, let's see.
Just like
Right.
base damage. How much? What dice is it?
Let me look, because there's more to it than that. Base crew, join game session. Go look at sick. Take a look here. Sick. Musket. So I have the musket itself should do.
I think it's a D10.
What is it? D10? Why does it not tell me? Why is there not? Because I have sneak attack
Right.
and I have assassinate with
Yeah, and-
gunner and sharpshooter. Which means a max amount of damage that I can dish out, I think, is details, effects, melee tool. No.
I mean,
no.
dude, assassinate
No.
is still really good because your assassinate ability keeps going up and up each level you get.
I can't find the raw things because it's not showing me.
Go to your inventory and look at your musket.
Okay, attack / damage +5 to hit, 1d12 piercing +5 piercing
Okay.
is what
So-
it shows to me right now. Then I have sneak attack
Is
Oh,
2d6.
2d6.
Yep.
And it keeps getting
assassinate.
better.
Assassinate just gives you the automatic critical whenever you hit something that is surprised.
And honestly,
Yes.
that's huge.
And then
Yeah.
sharpshooter. If I choose, I can take a -5 penalty to the attack roll to add a
Mm.
+10 to the attack's damage.
Right.
So
So let me
What?
do some math
max
here.
12 +5. Actually, it's a crit, so it's
Yeah, so your max damage is 78 damage. That is enough to one-shot me,
that is enough
like
to
instantly
one-shot
kill
any of
me.
us. Yeah.
With no death
So-
saves.
Yeah, with no death saves. That just flat out kills
Yeah.
me.
Yes.
Dude,
but,
You get up to
Here's
the
the
point where you
thing.
can do that much damage.
but here's the thing, it has to hit.
Well, yeah, you're gonna have to hit
Yeah.
to hurt somebody.
Yeah.
I mean, what did you
And
think
it-
you were going to be able to do? Just fucking shoot someone and just automatically kill whoever you hit?
That would depend on the roleplay situation of me trying to do my job.
Yeah, with that, it's going to be a roll to hit. But a lot of the times, you're assassinating commoners or like nobles or like NPCs, right? You're not assassinating adventurers or monsters in an
True.
RP situation. So
But the
doing
nobles
78
is my
damage.
point.
Yeah, let me
The
look to
nobles
see
might
how many.
have some sort of any sort of fucking, because if someone is especially so, I don't think it's gonna be commoners that I'm going to be.
So your
Assassin.
average
That
noble
would be
has 9 hit points.
Yeah. That's not including possible countermeasures of magical items, magic itself.
No, this is
whatever the
your
noble
this is your standard person. If you're taking more advanced contracts,
What
You're
he's
gonna-
saying is, in most situations, this is
Listen,
a
there's
one
a
shot,
reason
one kill.
people are going to be given a hit on. There's a reason they are going to be tried to get rid of. And more than usual, those people are going to have countermeasures against those.
yeah, they'd be
Things.
guards. You know, so
Not necessarily just guards, because
well,
that
think
only
about your
gets rid
typical
of-
assassination. Your typical assassination is going to be one smarmy noble saying, "I don't like how this guy's doing business," or "This guy has land that I want. I need him out of the way." Right. So you're going to have to plan your assassination around the magical countermeasures and stuff. But when you get down to it, that's just a dude with 9 hit points. And your minimum damage is enough to instantly kill him. Not your maximum.
I need to find a silence effect on my gun.
Yeah, that would be smart.
I
And
need
that
to
would
find-
help you stay in stealth. If you get like a silencer magic item, quote unquote.
Not
that-
even that. I just need to get a
There's
ring that
a-
has the silence
There's a feat
effect
for
on
that
it.
where after you shoot and if you miss, then you stay stealthed and they don't see where it came from. So you can
No,
continue
so-
to shoot
But a
until
musket
you
is
hit.
loud. Is my
Yeah,
problem.
yeah. So what I was gonna say is like
No, there's a feat for it.
design. Well, just design a magic item that attaches to your musket.
Or just take the
Or
feat.
just
have a
There's
ring that
literally
lets
a
me
feat
make-
for that.
Or without wasting a feat,
Yeah, feats are special. You wanna
have
save
a
those.
magic ring that lets me make like a tiny silence bubble the size of my palm and just put that shit on the fucking musket where the explosion happens.
Yeah,
Yeah,
do a
there's
localized
a-
silence.
There's a thing in Fighter for that too. For Gunslinger or whatever.
Like most silence things are 1 meter per 1 meter, which is a entire occupant of space, right? But what
Yes.
I'm looking for is a little eeny teeny tiny ball that can fit in 2 palms. Like here, look,
Yeah, so talk to Lundy about it, and
you see me.
yep.
I mean, you could
Right.
put 2
So what I-
points into
So what I'm looking
Fighter.
for is a silence bubble the size of this.
Yeah, so talk
I
to
can
Lundy
do
about
that.
it and tell him
Yeah,
that you're looking for
so-
something like that.
So when the weapon is like this is where the explosion happens. It's just here. That's it. That's all I need.
I mean,
So the explosion.
even a localized silence wouldn't be bad for your stealth because it would remove the sound of your footsteps or any armor that you were wearing. So if it just made you silent, You don't talk a lot anyway, so it's not going to bother you.
That's true.
You could enchant boots to do that, and then everything around you would be silent.
If I want, no, because like it has to be some sort of thing that I can turn on and off type of thing.
Yeah, you
Just
give it give it a command.
word.
Yeah, give it a command.
Yeah.
And it would also make you immune to thunder damage.
Well, now it's getting to the point where it's just free resistances. All I need is that one tiny little silence bubble that makes my gun silent. That's all I need, without any exceptions of what silence actually does. Like, without giving me just silence for free.
Well, it wouldn't be for free. You'd have to buy the item. You know, you'd have to make it happen. You'd have to pay for it. It wouldn't be just a gift that you were given, right?
What I'm seeing
online not
is everybody
free.
takes their guns to an artificer and they literally make the gun silent. It's something an artificer can do to guns.
That sounds like some more advanced guns than a musket.
No, it's not the gun.
Like
it's the artificer
the cannon.
modifying the gun.
Yeah. Well, then it wouldn't be a musket anymore, would it?
No, it'd still be a musket. They just modify it so it's silent and with magic.
You know what? You know what I need? I need a rifle that has a silencer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, they'll do it to whatever gun you give them.
D&D guns. Firearms. D&D 5th edition. Musket. 1d12 piercing. Rifle.
You're gonna have to ask
Hunting.
him about the
What,
guns.
2d10
There's a
piercing.
ridiculous
Oh,
amount
what
of
the
guns
fuck?
in D&D that are all legit, but a lot of them are banned because some of them are fucking retarded.
Yeah, no, because those are modern items. I can't use those.
Yeah, it's something you gotta
even
talk to.
muskets,
You got
like even some of the normal looking guns are so overpowered compared to like a bow and arrow.
Yeah, it's something you gotta talk to Lundy about.
What I'm afraid of is the spell cannon, right? The spell rifle, right?
Yeah.
How is that gonna work with assassinate, sneak attack, and gunner and sharpshooter?
So how I think it will work. Don't quote me on this because I'm not Lundy. I'm not designing it.
Yeah.
Your ammo is all gonna be spell attack ammo, unless it's an explosive like an AOE. Your sneak attack won't affect AOE stuff, but it will affect spell attacks. So like if you shoot a magic missile bullet, you'll do your sneak attack damage on that. But if you shoot a fireball round, you won't get your sneak attack on that. That's how I would do it if I was making that kind of an item. But again, I'm not the DM here.
I don't know. I'm just these are all things that just kind of.
Yeah, I know he's definitely willing to work with you and work on custom items because he's customizing my guitar with me.
Yeah.
My guitar is going to be my big magic item, and it's going to grow, and I'm going to add to it to do different things.
Yeah, because I'm thinking about it now, and I'm an assassin rogue, right?
Yeah.
With a very, very loud gun. That doesn't
Yeah,
exactly.
It's not a very solid combination.
Yeah.
The only way you're gonna make it not is with magic. There's nothing mechanically you can do to it to make it silent.
Right.
Yeah.
Even
You're gonna have to get some kind of
suppressor-
enchantment.
Like, have you ever heard of
Unless-
suppressor in real life, dude? They're not.
Unless I get an artificer gun
Artificers use
with a
magic.
silence.
Well, it depends on
Not
the world.
necessarily.
No, literally, that's what they do. They use magic to make it silent.
It depends on the world and the DM. My artificers specifically do not use magic to do their stuff.
Yeah.
What?
They use science.
Artificer is science based. That's the whole
Yeah.
idea of it.
So there's the archetypes of artificer, right? There's the armorer, the artillerist, the alchemist, whatever.
there
Alchemists
might
have a
be-
spell list, but I always say that the alchemist spells still work in an anti-magic zone because their potions are something that he created,
Yeah,
and they're like grenades.
there are
that he
those
throws.
artifice creations that have a magical power source because you don't have to recharge that for a long
Well,
time.
everything I'm
Yes.
saying is it's not science. It's basically like this science of the arcane. So it's manipulating the arcane with science.
Again, it depends on the DM's lore.
Well, no, I'm like just from a Google.
Yeah, no,
like, what are
reading the book is
artificers?
fine, but not every DM goes rules as written for everything.
I know, but
Yeah.
that's like the best thing to go off of, right? What
No,
usually
that's
is
not the best thing to go off of at all.
Well,
I hate the
mean,
rules as written.
Okay, but like it, but usually he pretty straight up told us like, you know, what's different in his world. I would assume that the rest of everything is pretty raw for what an artificer is in his world. I don't really have any other reason to think it would be different.
Well,
Yeah,
my
I mean, his
weapon that
description
I
has
have-
been, but
My weapon that I have, the spell slinger shit, right? That is currently being worked on by an artificer, and
Yeah.
you can't find that anywhere in text. I assure you.
Well, I mean, like what I'm reading here is an artificer is someone who uses the science to alter magic, essentially. So like they understand the science of magic, but it's still magic.
They understand magic and they understand science, and sometimes those collide
Yeah.
and they can make something.
sometimes it's
doesn't have to
Magitech,
be-
sometimes it's not.
It doesn't.
Like,
Yeah, it doesn't have to be both mutually inclusive.
Well, that's what I'm seeing the definition everywhere for it is.
Yeah. Like for example, steam. You can use steam as an artificer. That's just water heated up.
Yeah.
Or even a catapult. None of that uses magic. It's a weapon. You don't even need to be an artificer for that. There are a lot of different ways to go about it, and it all differs on the person running the campaign, plus the person using the character or whose idea they are brainstorming. Everything is an open book until said otherwise, is what I'd imagine.
moral of the story is you have to ask Lundy to help you out with it,
Absolutely.
because he's going to be the only one with the right answer.
Yeah. I'm just gonna. A lot of thoughts in head, and I'm not able to put them in order, I guess,
Struggle.
for sure.
What you might be able to do is make a silent style accelerant. Because that's essentially the internal combustion of the rifle is what makes the noise, right?
I was thinking that for the spell cannon, it would replace my musket completely. It is essentially a rifle, which I could modify with the possibility of using it as a spell cannon as it is currently. But I feel like introducing a rifle, a 2d10 weaponry for a level 4 rogue feels a bit too overpowered at the start, for sure.
You could ask him to give you the fucking laser gun that's in there.
Well, that's technically what I'm getting, but instead of the laser weapon damage, it's just different spells is what I'm assuming.
Lundy, I want a laser gun.
Lundy, legalize nuclear bombs.
Lundy, I'd like to commit war crimes.
I mean, are you familiar with how railguns work with electricity?
Yeah, and magnets.
Yeah. I'm not sure how loud they are. But
They're actually
something to
not.
think about. Yeah, so if you were to
They can
use a
either be
railgun
very
sniper
loud or
rifle
they can
somehow,
be
that'd be
very
sick.
quiet.
Like if you use magnets to propel a metal object through the magnets, that's silent.
Not necessarily.
I mean, pretty fucking
The
silent.
amount of power such a thing
You just have to make it
could
subsonic.
possibly. The amount of power could possibly be either very loud, very clunky and heavy.
Oh yeah, it'd be
or
very heavy.
Well, it
if
might
used
not have
ma-
to be
if
heavy
used
because we have
by-
magic.
Well, yeah, with magic, you wouldn't
Yeah,
have
you
to
don't
make it
need
heavy.
batteries.
Yeah, but
You are the
yeah,
battery.
yeah, no, but like the it's not about the weight of it. It's about the size of it.
It's not
If
that
you
big.
want those kinds of powers where you would compare it to a fucking rifle to dome someone completely quietly, you would need a massive amount of power.
Yeah. But I'm assuming
And the
in
gun
D&D,
itself would be probably
it would be like something you carry on your
wide
back or something.
fucking big.
Yeah,
I don't think.
Look
I
into
don't
the
think
Tau
stick-
for Warhammer 40k. Look into their rail weapons because they have rail weapons that are silent.
Yeah, that's Warhammer.
Yeah, I'm just for an example because
Yeah.
there's not a rail weapon in Dungeons and Dragons, right? So if you're coming up with your ideas on how you
Well,
want it to
Get
be,
enough peasants, and you might have a
get enough peasants and they all hold their action at the same time.
Yeah,
No, that's stupid.
no, it's math, and it's always right.
Do you know how flawless the timing would have to be to launch that spike that far in 6 seconds?
What I'm saying is like you could have a backpack that has runes on it, right? And it has like a certain amount of energy stored in it through magic. And then it would just have like a line that goes to the end of your gun, kind of like in laser tag. You know, like when you fucking hold the gun, when it goes down to your like back.
But you see, it needs to be a weapon that I can use that doesn't shit on me in an anti-magic field.
It's just electricity that goes to it.
Well, not if
I
you
don't
have
think
runes on it.
Yeah, I don't
Runes
think
start
runes
turning
work with
into
electricity.
yeah, that starts turning into magic.
Well, let's see. Do you want to, what's it called? Multi-class?
Not really. I don't see the point in it.
Well, once you get to a certain point in Rogue, in my opinion, like, and you get, like, everything, this is my opinion, right? Like, but Rogue, in my opinion, is best used with multi-classing.
That depends.
There's so much, like, in 5e, you get so much shit at the front of your classes that, like, it's just so much. And as a rogue, really the only thing you get if you don't go into something like the magic one is you just get the assassination sneak attack thing. It goes up like with every level in rogue. But if you were to get something that outclasses that damage and gives you all this other shit, and that's not very hard to do. Like for example, if you just put 2 fucking points in a fighter, instead of having your assassination ability, you get a whole nother fucking attack. I mean, I don't know. But
Like the feats I currently have is gunner and sharpshooter, right?
Yeah.
What I'm thinking is I might want to get like piercer or like lucky even.
Mm-hmm.
Or elven accuracy. No, that
You're not an elf.
Yeah, I can't get
Elven
that.
accuracy is, in my opinion, possibly the best fucking feat, dude. It's so fucking strong. I am so, like, Elven accuracy is like the only reason I ever really super consider elves. It's so good. like if you have a character where you can like for example, my character, I give myself fucking advantage like non-stop because I have my thing. And
I could get athlete and start going prone.
that's something you can RP though.
No, because with athlete, if I go prone, being prone, I'm pretty sure all range attacks are
At
taken to
disadvantage.
Yeah, and with athlete,
Oh,
I can.
what am I talking about? Oh, I was thinking
I don't know
about the
what you're talking about.
background thing. Never mind.
Yeah,
I think you were also
athlete
thinking
is
about
like-
actor.
No, athlete. It's what
Athlete.
Eli took as a background.
Oh yeah.
He's a professional athlete, so he's like
Yeah, athlete.
goes places and
Let's
shit.
would let me climb for no extra movement, and if I'm prone, it also lets me stand up for only 5 feet of movement instead of the whole thing.
He is pretty good.
Yeah. And if I'm prone, without that athlete thing, if somebody gets close to me, I'm fucked. I can't run away. But with the athlete, I would be able to get up and run.
So you don't want to be a gun mage at all.
Gun mage? No, not really.
So you can
Oh.
basically like work and not have like anti-magic fields fuck you and stuff.
Yeah, I want to be able to work and just work without the whole magic isn't usable here. Oh, well, I'm useless. Because the whole thing of me is stay away, shoot first and shoot hard type of thing. You know what I mean?
So there's a
Well, at
ring-
that point, you don't want to be in the anti-magic field to begin with, right? You want that to be more focused on me or Hippo.
So
Well,
there's a
yeah,
ring
but
that you can get that stores magic abilities. So what you can do is you can get the ring and then put. I'm sure there's a spell like that can silence shit, right? Like
Yes,
creates,
it's
like, a
called
silent
silence.
area. Yeah, so like if you get the ring and you only have to use the ring because it's stored in there for like 3 uses of it or something. And you're an assassin, so that's not really a big deal. What's that ring called? Wait, there's a ring of silence?
I don't know how,
Wait,
because like I don't know how long this is gonna go. There is also at level 17, I would get a assassin archetype feature, Death Strike.
Yeah, I think that might be closer to what you're looking for.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure what it does, but
When you attack and hit a creature that is surprised, it must make a Constitution saving throw, DC 8 plus your Dexterity modifier plus your proficiency bonus. On a failed save, double the damage of your attack against that creature. So if I do, like, let's say at level 17, like 200 plus damage,
yeah,
That's
you're
like-
probably going to kill anything.
yeah. Yeah, that would be like 200 plus damage, I'd say.
ring of spell storing. I just realized I missed 4 calls from what is essentially my boss.
Oof.
And I just tried calling him back, and his phone is off.
Yikes.
Great. I'm gonna get up at 4 o'clock in the morning just to go in and find that like the order didn't come in time or something. They didn't get like the load on the trailer or something like that. Ballin'.
But yeah, I'm basically trying to just be a big sniper many damage type of thing.
So
And you're on the right
that's
track
why
to
I
do
was
that.
right. I mean, that's what I
Yeah.
started to do. But like,
Huh?
I felt like when I tried to be just like a gun to do that, that like I needed still to develop some kind of like hand-to-hand ability. Like whether that was like if I can shoot up close or like pull out pistols or I don't know. But like so
Yeah,
many
that's why I
times I
don't
would
deal
try
with
to.
any of that. I just take the gunner feat and I can attack up close with my gun.
Yeah.
But the problem I'm dealing with is limited bullets right now.
Why?
That's my only problem.
Make each shot count.
Yep, exactly.
What do you mean
Don't
limited
miss.
bullets?
Huh?
What do you mean limited bullets?
Well, they cost a lot of money and I use up every time I shoot. Sometimes I don't even hit.
Oh, you can get rich. Yeah.
And
Figure
right
out a way
now
to
I need
build this
100
game.
gold to get my... First of all, I need 100 gold to be even able to get my father's rifle back.
100 gold? Done.
Yeah. That's why I'm asking to... I've been asking to get more money than what they actually owe.
How much are you getting paid to do your job with me?
Hmm. I don't know.
You don't know?
Nope. It was the only job available with my set of skills. So I just said, fuck it, let's do it. Some idiot's causing a ruckus in the wrong place. Let's go see what's going on. And I see your dumbass. I thought that was pretty funny how he combined those together. I thought it was pretty cool.
No, we definitely
I
have
was just gonna kill
some good
someone, but-
moments.
Yeah. Some loudmouth is crashing the party. And I'm like,
Hey, that's me. I'm the loudmouth.
yeah, as soon as he said that, I laughed out loud because I realized what the fuck was going on, and I was like,
I feel like I could have at least killed one person before I, went off and lived.
Before you got shot by everybody else?
yeah, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure if you would have gotten up from that seat, they would have, like, given you many, many new feathers with
Nah,
wooden tips.
I would have lived.
You're literally the Roblox kid. Nah, I'd win.
I'd win.
Yeah.
It's like being the guy that talks his way out of everything.
I feel like
I'm doing a damn good job at that.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. My friend, you need to understand. You are not omnipotent.
Look, we can be friends. We don't need to fight. Listen.
Yeah. Chick likes to keep quiet, get his shit done.
Hopefully you don't mind me trying to drag you more into the planning sessions we have for our plans. I'm trying to get your input as well, so we don't do a bunch of stupid shit that you don't want to get into.
No, I get it. I get it. No worries. I'm just like, there's just so much going through my head. It's just like hard to think. I get it. Don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
It is very good.
Yeah. I just don't want to be the only one coming up with plans and saying like, this is what we're doing.
No, yeah, you're right.
I tend to fall into the role of party dad that way.
Well, it's a good thing you told me that, he said all that other shit about it being a fucking assassination guild. I don't know what I heard. I heard a description that was way different.
I'm glad you were paying attention, because I sure as hell wasn't.
Well, fucking Topi was like, "Oh, that's what that is." So we both were like, "Huh?" And like with our swords out,
Wait,
and
what?
we just were like, "Wait, he does what?"
Wait,
I was sitting,
what?
I was sitting there like, y'all crazy. Hold on.
You know what? Let's make a deal.
Remember how in the beginning of the session we would be like, we were saying like we don't want Q to come back to 3 new characters?
Yeah.
You're on track to make that happen.
That's funny.
I'm gonna fight the assassin.
Ugh. I still wanna see what he's gonna say if I unstealth.
I think he's gonna be unbothered.
I think you
He
did.
might be, but at the same time, 29. I don't know if he can see 29.
My thing is, even if he didn't see you and you shock him because you're there, he's not gonna be bothered by your presence.
I think I should be like, listen.
I mean, yeah, no, he's
if
not
you're
gonna
as
be
good as you
bothered
say
by my
you
presence,
you
but
understand
still.
there's 5 other people in this room with us.
Okay, Usopp.
Yeah,
I'm-
no, that's-
I have 8,000
No.
men under me.
No, because then that will tell us a lot about what his response is. If he'd be
No.
like, you do not have 5 men with you, you have only 1 with you.
No,
And then we'd be
that's
like,
lame.
okay.
That's lame.
What do you mean that's
Um,
lame?
That's lame.
Why?
Cause it is like, what?
Huh?
I don't know, cause if he's a master assassin, retired, nevertheless.
Because if he says
Um,
you have nobody with you, that also says a lot. He's like,
Yeah, but it's still
think-
just kind of, ugh.
You gotta remember, we're not trying to seem like goobers.
Yeah.
or I can just say,
We're-
I have 2 other people in this room with us.
We're not trying to be Usopp, you know.
I mean,
Yeah,
I want to be
no.
Usopp. You literally wanted to be Usopp when I showed you that one thing.
Who, me?
No, me.
He wanted to be
Oh.
Usopp. And the D&D version of One Piece.
I wanted to be a sniper.
No, you wanted to be, what was it? What was the name of it?
Yeah, D&D One Piece sounds kind of cool. But I don't know if I know much about One Piece to get going to that, you know?
At first when I heard about it and I looked at the rules and I was like really ecstatic about it, and then the more I looked into it, the more I realized it would actually be a much more simpler version of 5e, and it would actually be probably less fun to build and shit, going through the stories and shit.
Because you have to sit in One Piece's sandbox.
Yeah, so the more I thought about it, the more I was like, probably playing just
Yeah,
normal D&D
What
is
would the story
considerably, like,
even
more
be
fun.
for that?
I mean, you'd be on a similar adventure to Luffy, but there's so many places in the Grand Line that, like, your path is gonna be different, you know? You might run into some of the major characters, and, you know, the DM might name drop some people, but it's not gonna be anything other than a pirate-based D&D with some goof behind it.
Yeah.
Which is fine, you know, that's a great...
That's what I'm talking about. Like, what would the story be about? You robbed a boat.
No, you're trying to find the One
Next
Piece
session.
where...
You robbed a boat.
Well, no, because like there's all kinds of crazy islands in the Grand Line, right? Like to find Chopper, they landed on this like wilderness, this like ice wilderness island, right? Where they had to fight this like corrupt king to do something. I don't remember exactly what happened. More of the story is they found a reindeer that ate a piece of fruit and now it can talk, and it's a doctor. But then after that, they went to a jungle island that was full of giants and dinosaurs.
And then he
So you can
became
have that.
Usopp.
Yeah, you can have the variety of all these different adventures that you have. And then, the DM could even do the thing like putting you into similar situations that
I
the
could
One Piece
also
crew fell into.
imagine doing that as a DM would be a nightmare to balance.
Oh, yeah. Not necessarily balancing, because you'd have to stick to the rules pretty well, but just coming up with a good story that isn't One Piece. So you're not following the same adventure that Luffy is doing, and people can guess what's going to happen next. Doing something that is unique enough and distinct to keep the players interested, I think would be the hardest part. Because, like, what are you gonna do if you want them to go to Thriller Bark? Because Thriller Bark is a great setting for a few adventures. It'd be super fun to do. But how is it going to be different from what they saw on the show?
Yeah.
And then there's always the Seabossy archipelago that everybody has to cut through to get through to the new world. How's that going to be different?
Yeah.
And then they also don't have the plot devices that Luffy has, where Raleigh decides, yeah, I'm gonna put the stuff on their ship for free because I like them. How is your party gonna get their boat properly outfitted to do what it needs to do? And how are you going to find different devil fruits? How many different devil fruits can there be, really?
Oh, they had all of them on there.
Yeah. And if there is truly only one devil fruit each, they can't copy anybody that they've seen in the show.
Yeah.
Unless the show's not canon. Then that's a whole different story. But it's not really One Piece at that point.
Yeah.
It's just a pirate D&D.
Yeah. Oh.
Dog, what the fuck? Is that real?
I don't know. Is it?
Wait, that's fake. Okay, never mind. I'm stupid. That was fucking retarded.
Well, it is 11 o'clock, and I have work in the morning. So I'm going to go. But y'all have a good night.
I'm also gonna try to get some sleep. I gotta wake up in a few hours for shit.
It was a good session, though. I had fun.
It was good.
Interested to see where we go.
Indeed. I will see you guys later.
Peace.
Peace.
Oh. Well, peace.